You know what else is dead, chat? You know what else was dead at a certain period of the evening here in Australia? Liverpool's chances of winning the Community Shield. What a game. What a shootout. I'm still not regretting having Salah in my FPL for what it's worth. I don't think one game is a great decider as to whether I should have him in or not. But it's definitely going to... yeah, it's definitely going to mean something. It's definitely going to mean something. The Salah pen hit my window. Yeah, just not great, but you know, Palace fought hard. They showed up when it mattered. You need Darwin in my team. He's good. No, I don't. Like, I don't need Darwin in my team just because you believe I need him. My god. A tier 2 Twitch sub for 51 months that says I'm a believer. Looks like there might be more important matters at hand. It looks like the Donnarumma to United rumours are picking up speed. So who knows? I think purely because of the fee that Donnarumma is not coming. He costs too much. He's literally in the last year of his deal. But I digress. It seems like he's interested. So who knows? Who knows really what's going to happen? His wage bill will be too high. The more you know. Command more wages. Yeah, but still, I still think he's the kind of keeper that United need. Wages be damned. How many teams are actually going to be in the market after we get dicked on by Arsenal? Well, again, Gyökeres has scored his first goal for Arsenal. All the attackers are in form. And Burma is looking like Lizzo up front. So who knows? But I do believe that, you know, we're not opening any more store packs. You've lost your store pack privileges, Frank. You lost them when I couldn't pack anything good. So no more store packs. Please save funds for FC26. Yeah, I've already pre-ordered, so I don't know what I'd be saving for. But yeah, I wasn't gonna buy any more anyway. For the packs. Yeah, FC Pro's started quite early this year, you know. Maybe I should save. Get the FC points. Use coins. How about no? How about you send the store packs instead? Is Tinky coming back? Tinky's not coming back. The best we can hope for is that we get one Man United watch-along a month. That's if we're lucky. That's what we need to be hoping for. If United do well in the Premier League. We lost a real one, yeah. Again, it's not very uncommon here in Australia. Paying $42 a month. That is true. $42 a month for Stan. For all the European competition. So that ain't happening. I mean, it depends what good is. Speaking of good, I saw a team that is touted to be good get absolutely slapped about. Can we put the Como hype to bed now? Can we just put that away in like a drawer? and never mention it again? I did see that, yes. It should be more common than that. But I did see that. They're showing the Newcastle Villa game, and they're going to be promoting it. They really should just do one game a week. I can't be serious. They played Barcelona. I did see though, 04 predicted they would finish top 4. I just don't think so. Maybe top 6. Maybe Europe. But not top 4. And besides, I don't know. Did you see Rashford's miss? I mean, I've not seen anything, because I obviously wasn't watching. I just saw, I think, one highlight from the game. It had 4-0 on it. I saw 4-0 to Manchester, not Manchester United, to Barcelona. And I saw that Chelsea had their way with an Italian club as well. Quick sell Haaland. How about I quick sell you from my live chat? How about that? How about that, Frank? We quick sell you from the chat. He signed the contract yesterday. Cold. But oh, good save. But yeah, Chelsea gave AC Milan a right seeing to as well. What's cooking? Not much. Not much of anything. It's that time of the year. I just feel really weird. Don't know what it is. You want Garnacho to go to Chelsea. Tell Gaza to tell Maresca. What I'll do is I'll tell Gaza to tell Cripsy to tell Maresca. I think he'll listen to Cripsy, who watches about 2 games a year. At least Gaza watches the games and tweets about them on the timeline. I can guarantee you... Yeah, he still has a Mount Chelsea jersey. I would not be... You found out why you couldn't get the drops. It requires you to watch a random bloke stream for an hour. I mean... It was for the gameplay. Like, you had to watch the actual gameplay channel. It was not just any stream, but yes. You do have to watch a certain amount of time to be eligible for the drops. Imagine... You missed it yesterday from a certain individual in this chat. I mean, did you... I think you predicted. You watched the 2K stream, didn't get a drop, scammed by 2K. I mean... What happened? Didn't Devil predict the score of the game? You're drawing. Brother, how about you let me play the game? You're the biggest fucking backseat gamer I know. Read through it. Ah, yes. Brendan said a very insensitive word yesterday, and it sent everyone that was present. If it was any other stream, you wouldn't be seeing Brendan ever again. You predicted the Palace game. I was very annoyed yesterday watching the shootout, because I predicted Liverpool to win in the Who Knows Ball leaderboard. Very, very disappointed that I predicted Liverpool to win. I'll have to go through my predictions. They need Mark Wahey. Well, Crystal Palace's chairman or whatever he is, he's basically thrown up the white flag and he's like, well, we've kept telling him we're going to sell him, and then other people get sold, so we never get to sell him. We're going to have to sell him. So, I imagine he will probably get his wish at some point. Bert almost got the spoiler right. He got it half right. Yeah, and Devil got it correct completely. You can predict the score of the game. That means nothing. If you don't predict any further outcome in a cup match, they don't need Isaac, they need a centre back. I mean, they need depth on the wing. They can't rely on Rio, whatever his name is, for their wing depth. They need a winger or two. Still 20 days left. I mean, that is true, but Liverpool have also spent quite a lot. Even though they also have almost recouped the entire thing. Rio's older. I mean, I don't know. I'm not gonna try and compare them. I'm not big on football and comparisons and shit. But Rio's had a decent pre-season. He'll probably get some minutes. But I should do Camavinga. Frank, you know what you should do? Less about what I should do. You should duct tape your fucking hands together and not type for a solid half an hour. I swear to God, all of your messages, you don't make conversation like the rest of the chat. All of your messages is Wolves cooked. I don't think so. I don't think Wolves are cooked. I don't think Wolves are cooked. We've made some signings. We're looking at making some more. You can still use your fingers. No, I mean duct tape his wrists together. That's what I mean. It's only August. My patience is wearing thin, because every single message he types in the chat is wanting something. And I have to keep telling him, I have to say, please stop asking. If I want to do it, I'll do it. But every message is, you should do this, player. You should open a pack. What did Pi say? I don't know what Pi said. Pi is suffering in his own ways at the moment. Don't beg it. Yeah, don't beg it. It's August. Gameplay. Gameplay is not key. Gameplay? You think gameplay is key? You won't see me play another game on stream until this time next week. Gameplay is key. League 2. I don't think it's that bad. They've just played two very good sides. They've played Bolton and Barnsley in the first two matches. I think it'll get better, but they have to sign a striker. They do not have a striker. I could probably go down and trial for Plymouth and sign for them. That's how desperate they are for a number 9. Yeah, they need a number 9. That's probably their biggest thing. I do not, again, Frank, I do not have to do something just because you do. That's not how it works. If you can't conversate in the chat, like if you can't create conversation without that conversation involving you wanting something, just please. He doesn't trust the board. He never does. Bro never trusts the board. I mean, he has a right to. Not only did they bring in Wayne Rooney, they also brought in a coach that, you know, you will sacrifice your mod. Well, Frank's never getting VIP. The rule to getting VIP is you don't get banned. Tom Cleverley's the GOAT. Yeah, Tom Cleverley's not the problem. I don't think Tom Cleverley's the problem. I just think they've sold, as you do, when you get, you didn't do anything wrong. Yeah, they've sold some of their best players and they've not replaced them. Like again, they sold their number 9 to Wrexham. Savinio to Spurs makes no sense. It's football season. He's already aged massively. I mean, there's a long way to go. And at least the good thing is that FC will fuck him. If the game is actually good, it might be okay, but it's not started well, honestly. It's not started well at all. You think Pep doesn't trust Savinho? So they essentially, you know, nurtured him for years and years and years. And then, when the time comes to sign him from all these sister clubs, you don't want him anymore. That's hilarious. That is kind of funny. The thought of basically making Savinho, in no uncertain terms, what he was destined to be. You paid $42 for Stan. He doesn't have the offer because he's been with Stan already. Yeah, he's already been with Stan. Because they're trying to attract new users. They're not trying to attract the old users. The old users already pay the price. Trust me, I probably won't... I don't know if I'll pay for Stan past that point. If it goes to $42, I can't justify $42 a month. Or I hope I can change my plan after that fact. Because I do not need some 4K experience when I'm watching, luckily, 1K a week. Or, not 1K, when I'm watching like one game a week at best. You can pay for HD only. Well, I'll do that when it's up. When it's up, I'll look into it properly. But yeah, they didn't give me the option to change my thing. I would probably just have to look into it afterwards, after those months. Something like that, whenever that kicks in. Again, I signed up at the end of last month, so they won't be charging me until, I imagine, the end of January. If it's a monthly service. Yeah, I don't know. I just think it's very weird to sign a player that you've basically owned for years and years and years, in no uncertain terms, and then when the time you'll have to suffer with Mark Bosnich and Craig Foster. I mean, could be worse. If only we could have Simon Hill on the call. That would make it slightly more bearable. I'm probably gonna lose this game. No! You want the Sky Sports feed? The EPL feed isn't good. I mean, obviously they're trying to cut those costs, you know? They're not trying to have the best feed. They're trying to have the feed that they can pay the least to get. I don't know how international broadcasting works. Not something I've ever put any thought into. Yeah, we're gonna lose here. It's unfortunate. Unfortunate. It's over. We tried. We watched the link. What happened to the menu grind? Is it dead? No, it's not dead. I just always play champs. That's my source of gameplay content. That's my gameplay source of content for the week until I decide to stop playing. I scroll all the way here because the stupid thing I use. Actually, no, I can do it through. Surely I can just do it through my mod view. Let's have a look. Here we go. So this is like, forget I'm listening to NCS because technically we're also live on YouTube at the same time. But I digress. You've got 2 11 footies. Well, send them through, and we'll have a look after I put this on.
We'll see
What
you
is
next time.
this?
Here you go, Marcus.
Oh, did he
Oh my
miss?
God, he's missed. He's missed. What the fuck? I thought it was a fucking goal.
He missed from there.
We'll see you next time.
We're
Here
gonna
you go,
zoom in
Marcus.
and see it. How do you miss that? How do you miss from there? That is... Ship him back. Send him back. Send him back. You're treated harshly. Frank, you're not treated harshly. You just spam garbage on garbage on garbage. You don't make conversation. Do you see the difference between everyone else and yourself? Everyone else actually makes a conversation. Like, people find things to talk about and they discuss them. They don't know what they're getting. I know what Rashford knows. Nat Rashford knows what he's getting at least. A free holiday. That's what he's getting. Nothing beats a FCB holiday. Did you see Tyrone Mings? I did. And I've informed a particular individual to not leave his attacking half in the next preseason game. I've instructed such a thing for his own safety, of course. Because, as fate would have it, chat, not only do Aston Villa play Marseille in this preseason, but they also play against Villarreal. Make of that what you will. Here we go, chat. He's wanting us to do 2 of these. Here we go. Oh, it's John Arisa. Oh, dearie me, man. Oh, this is why I don't open these. This is why Frank is the sacrificial lamb. Because look at this! Look at this! Is that bad? Yes, it is very bad. Scammed on the first. Yeah, the first one is a scam. You need a 98 on the front. Yeah, there's too many 97s. Like, look at this. Every single one of them's a dupe. There's not a single one. It's not a... Do it again. Well, we have one left. We have... Yeah, here we go. Last one. And then he's not allowed to ask for any more when you see how bad they are. 97, 98, or 90... We need a good face card. Is that good? That's Saliba, so that's 97. Not hopeful. Oh no! Oh no! Out of all the 98s you could get, you get the worst one. Oh no! I mean, it's a new one for Frank. Icon dangle no matter the rating. Well, there's your danglers. Oh dear me. Icon dangler though. We go again tomorrow. You go again, not we. We ain't doing these ever again. EA knew what they were doing. EA knew exactly what they were doing when they did this. EA knew exactly. I would do it if I had an account. I did one and it was terrible. It was absolutely terrible. So I did the one and that's it. Nothing else. Yeah, terrible. This is why we do not do them. I forgot I had to put the NCS back on. I wish there was an NCS... There probably is an NCS playlist on Spotify somewhere. Yeah, this will have to do. Because I need Did 2, we got 19 dupes. Well, that's what we got just then. 19 dupes from... Well, we got 21 dupes out of 2. It's genius from EA. You've learnt your lesson. Good. But now you have to actually prove it. Jack Grealish to Everton, time to be alive. It should be time to be alive. Nothing else to use coins on. There's another season pass coming. You won't say the N-word ever again. Hopefully. Again. Again. Saying something does not mean much of anything. But yeah, there's a new season pass coming. And there's other things that'll be coming. There's still another, like, month and a half. Bro says the new game is out in 2 to 3 weeks. You're not referring to FC26, are you? You accidentally said it once. Yeah, but you said it and it actually had a song involved. That's different. At least if you sing it as a song, you somewhat have that protection because you're just quoting it. Brendan just said it just because. Because I was there. I remember that incident. I remember the incident of the TTS. A momentous day. A momentous day indeed. When that happened. Who are we playing, chat? We're playing Donkey! Yeah, I'm playing like a fucking donkey at the moment. Nearly got Creepsy cancelled before FIFA 21. Tinky was heard bopping his head to Kanye West. It was a different song. It wasn't that song. No, it wasn't that song. It was... yeah, it wasn't that song. Music bit loud. Well, it might be. It had Harry Potter in the lyrics. Yeah, I'm trying to turn it down, but at the same time, it has to be somewhat loud. Harry Potter. Yeah, I forget what I forget what the song was. It was Cripsy was listening to it, I believe. Cripsy was listening to the song, and Tinky decided to quote the lyrics. It was not Tinky listening to the song. That is, yeah, what people forget. Or people don't know. Is that Cripsy was listening to the song. And it was a Tiger song. Don't know what song. Yeah, it wasn't Friends in Paris. That's a little too... To be fair, that is actually probably one of the calmer ones. Because that just casually gets dropped at, like, the mid to end point of the song. Actually, no, it's in, like, the first 5 seconds or 10 seconds, I forget that. Hey, Macarena. There you go, chat. If you wanna... Imagine there's someone out there that just has a playlist of every song to feature the word. There's probably some sick fuck out there. Probably some sicko out there just has, yeah, a playlist that has every song to feature the word. Do not quote the lyrics. You copied the lyrics and didn't check. Yeah, that was at least it was on text to speech. Actually, that probably makes it worse. Because not only was it in the chat, but now you had Brian sitting there reading it, and you could have quoted like it wasn't even that. It was relatively deep into the segment that he typed anyway. So you could have just typed the start of the segment and been okay. But he went a little overzealous on the text-to-speech, I think. He went a bit overzealous. Crips even scrambled on his keyboard to mute. I don't know what he did. I forget what he did. Macarena is a well, not that version! What? Not that version? And the Nutbush? Bro's comparing the Nutbush to a different N-word. Interesting. The clean version. Yeah, that's the only N-word we associate in Australia. Nutbush. Mod him. I can't mod him. I can't mod him after what he said. Genuinely mod him. If I mod him and anyone sees his chat history, people say I mod racists. Admittedly, people have said I mod various things. I can't be having... Yeah, I can't be having those allegations, though. The Nutbush is a song. Got suspended for less. Yeah, that's because it wasn't in this stream. Or maybe it was, who knows. But... yeah, just imagine now walking down the street. What's up, my Nutbush? That is diabolical to think about. God. Never saying that in real life ever again. If you see me in real life and you say that, no, you didn't. The only, like... Nutbush sounds a bit mad. It does sound like it's an Urban Dictionary type phrase, but no, I don't know where it comes from. But there is a song that is called, like, I think it's called, like, Nutbush City Limits. An NFL prediction video. NFL? Yeah, I can't know. We'll be doing our Premier League predictions later in the week. But not an NFL prediction video. That definitely won't be happening. But yes. A Nutbush does sound like something a bit worse than what it actually is. Top 5 leagues. I don't watch the top 5 leagues. Bro said top 5 league predictions. I could only do the Premier League predictions. I did one of those futures bets with the predictions, debating whether to sign up for beIN Sports. You can do it for $10 a month. Well, what do you get for that $10 a month? You get, like, I think the EFL games are on there. Pretty sure the Scottish games are on there. Are the rest of the top 5 leagues on there? The Liga Serie A, EFL. And the Carabao. The Carabao Cup! I mean, I don't know. It depends how much you're actually going to watch. It depends how much you think you're gonna watch. I mean, I guess your dad just is a fiend. Yeah, I've seen... It isn't much, chat. I've seen one image of his dad. I've seen a few. He was up late watching the Charity Shield. Of course he was. I think we found the biggest football fiend here. And he's not even here. But he fucking loves a bit of the football. To be fair, I was awake. It was... I finished just before... Not just before. I think I finished with about half an hour to go in the game. Seemed like a decent game. Prime watchable games. Last season I gave up after the first week. Well, that is very true, yes. It was a fucking stretch last year, chat. Having to wake up I remember being there, having to wake up at silly o'clock in the morning for 5 a.m. I think it was. And they're doing the same thing this year. Except instead of Man United Fulham, it's Liverpool Bournemouth. I do not envy. Oh yeah. Of course he will. He can live his best life at this point. He's done everything he has to. He gets to reap the rewards now. Being up whenever he feels like it for football matches and whatnot. Probably the dream. Probably the dream for some. We will do. I think the Newcastle game we'll probably watch. Could Jackie G be an FPL asset now? I would think so. I wonder, there is one question I have about Everton's FPL now. What does that mean for Dewsbury Hall? What does that mean for Dewsbury Hall? That is my one question. I know a lot of people are interested in Dewsbury Hall. Where does that leave him? Because I think that means he would play a bit deeper. Where is Jackson going? He just screams Newcastle. He just seems like the most Newcastle signing because they've been turned down by everybody else. That just seems like the most obvious answer. I think Bayern are interested. But it just seems like the most Newcastle signing. Because, yeah, if they're gonna lose Isaac, they might as well sign a guy anyway. But, yeah, I need to see Wolves make a few more signings, I think. Could see Jackson cooking in Serie A. Well, clearly you're the only person that thinks so. Because I don't think AC Milan are interested. Or any of the Serie A clubs are interested. I know the only clubs I saw of interest, other than, well, another club that no longer needs a striker and won't sign him, are Bayern and Newcastle. Jackson should go to the A-League. Yeah, I mean, I don't think he will, given that A-League clubs are literally going out of business because of the debts that they owe. I can't imagine that Nicholas Jackson is going to be heading to Australia anytime soon. Maybe in about 10 years. The A-League is massive. I mean, I'm just a hater. I mean, I'm not. There's a club that's literally been shut down because they owe $55 billion of debt. I wouldn't say that's me hating. I'd say that's just factual. And he'd probably cost more than 55 mil. That's pocket change for the Aussie rich boys. Yeah, but the Aussie rich boys would rather spend their money on other things. Imagine Clive Palmer comes back to the A-League. You heard that Western United players went trading? Yes, because they're not technically out of business yet. They're appealing, obviously. Like, technically they have an appeal. So, legally, they're probably still employed. But, in about a week, or in a few days, they won't be. That is Verney's club, yes. Verney lives out that way. In other news, Brisbane Lions might not make finals. I told you! They played their grand final last week, or the week before. Last week was their pre-season training. And then who knows this week? Who knows what it's going to be this week? How can you lose to Sydney? I mean, they almost didn't. They did fight back towards the end, but that's the joy of supporting some of these football clubs. It's alright. Sam Draper's going to carry. Sam Draper's going to carry to his first finals win next year. And possibly more. Sandro better be as advertised. He's not worth it. Bro has not finished top 10 of the best and fairest, I think, ever. Or maybe once. Like, I saw something on him that suggests he's probably not worth, like, they called it the big Joe Danaher moment. He is not the next Joe Danaher. Like, I don't get it. Like, he's a good ruckman. But it just feels like he wants to leave. Like, I don't really care who gets him. If he... Maybe they think he's like Jackson. I don't know. It's between Adelaide and Brisbane, it looks like. I just know he's not that good. Like, he's good, but he's not whatever he is worth. So, I don't know. Whatever happens. Whatever happens, we've won this game at least. Hopefully. Sarah Draper is not all that. What are we going to be? We're going to be 5 and 4. Means we have to go 4 and 2 in order for 9. Which I don't think we're going to get, I'll be real. Oh, there we go. 6, 1, 5 and whatever. Easy stuff, man. Just end it now, ref. End it now. There we go. Easy dubs. Here we go. We're going to take a bit of a breather. Not do any packs or anything, just take a bit of a breather. But, you know. See, do I have any, like... I'll see what objectives I have. I don't think there's anything here that's any good. Champs excellence. Yeah, there's a reason I haven't... There's a reason I haven't played that. Champs glory, we've got these, but these mean nothing. FC Pro. There we go. We've done the whole whatever garbage for FC Pro, which I guess is something. I guess that helps. So FC Pro done. That's something. Nothing here. Let's say. What is this? Guess I should take it. No more objectives. Let's open a few store pack. Mostly doing this. I don't know why the fuck I keep getting blocked. I was just waiting to do something for somebody. That's all. Let's open this. Can I open this? Oh, special. Some 89 rated special or something. It is an 89, right? It is. Just one space left. Let me just finish this and then we can continue. Ruan Tonic is back in the A-League. Which club this time? For the Wanderers again. I mean, how many times has he gone and left and keeps coming back? Thought that... Now we're going to take a little breather again because I'm doing something and I need to not be in a game when it happens. Everything else should be okay. Twitter news or anything like that. Fabrizio Romano, do we have any Bomba? Oh, that's just Jack Grealish. Kingsley Coman to Al Nassr, here we go. Okay. That's not that good. It's kind of, but it's not really. More on Savinio and Tottenham exclusive story. City want more than 50 mil. Negotiations open with City ongoing as Savio is keen on the move, only at their conditions. Just very funny. Bro's been in the league for a year, and he's already moving clubs. Ruin Tonic for another year. Jesus. The more they go, the more they do anything. Actually, that is kind of true. You know what I just realised? You know what I just realised, chat? What if Western United beat Sydney? And what if they made it through to the next round of the Cup after they beat Sydney United? And they technically went out of business? That would be kind of funny. I don't think that's ever happened before. That would be kind of funny. Just be like, oh yeah, you're in a cup run and everything, but you're out of a job. Well, yes, the keyword was what if. I said what if they did it. They didn't fucking do it, obviously. But it was what if. It was a hypothetical question. I said, what if they won? What if they were into the phase of the cup that they're going to be in? And then they find out, oh, by the way, guys, yeah, you're going to have to pull out of this cup. Yeah, you're technically out of business now. You're out of a job. It's not actually funny, but it is also kind of funny, just because being in a cup run where you could go and, like, qualify for Asia would be something, and then would be as easy as sorry, I need to make sure my friend gets in this car. We'll continue in a moment. I am just... What am I reading? I'm not reading anything. I'm just keeping an eye on something for one of my friends. Not really reading anything. I wanted to read, I've got it on the screen. It's important enough that I couldn't do it in a game, that's why everything's sort of stalled for the moment. Apologies. Beard, what do you think of Bucks getting the Melbourne gig? Seems like he's probably the only remaining major candidate. If Because yeah, everyone else is either not interested or not interested in a coaching role. So he seems like he's the front runner. Nothing's official yet. They haven't even put together their committee to select the coach, but he does seem to be the favourite. We just let him play Kingsway, whatever they're called. The team that beat Victory. The team that beat Victory in the cup. That's who. I mean, I forget the name, but that's what it is. Think he can turn them around, just depends who they lose. Yeah, that club, I mean, I think they need to lose some of these big names. Because they're in a bit of a spot at the moment. Yeah, they do need to lose some of these A name. Don't know who it's gonna be. More interested in crossword. I don't think he's working, everybody. I think some of the stuff he said is true. I don't think he's necessarily lying about some things. Because like I do not think it's all an angle. Yeah, but even if it is an angle, what's he actually going to do? He's not a good wrestler. He can barely speak. Like, even if it is an angle. Did you see what they did with R-Truth? Like, that should probably tell you something about how they treat these people that come back. Is R-Truth, they brought him back, and he was run killings for like a week, and then they did nothing with him, and then John Cena came back as a babyface, and they said, well, you know what, pal? If you're back, we just repackage it. Means it. Yeah, but R-Truth could have, like, they didn't let this heel character do anything. Yes, Brendan, he is. He basically was like, because yeah, he did the borrow English. Record? Yeah, that is very accurate. Not 15-0, doesn't matter. That is very accurate. But yes, he did the whole, like, thing with John Cena after he turned babyface. I think it was the week before SummerSlam. And he was like, if you're back, I'm back. We need a 15-0 before 25's over. Well, you want a 15-0 before 25's over? Tom Stokes is probably the guy for you, pal. It's why they're always listening to the fans is a stupid idea. It isn't always a stupid idea. There are opportunities that, yeah, they shouldn't have done. That is very true. That is very accurate. That is very accurate, where sometimes they do make those mistakes. Or they do things that maybe they shouldn't, but it's not always a stupid idea. Like, if they never listened to Daniel Bryan. If they never listened, they will be loud, we want cross chants. When, though? Like, Brendan, I hope you realise, Karrion Kross is the drizzling shit as a wrestler. He just says a bunch of fucking words and people fucking gobble it up like it's fucking the best food they've ever had. Like, he can't wrestle to save his life. Why do you think bro's never on pay-per-views? Why do you think bro has well, I've almost got as many pay-per-view matches as Karrion Kross does. Like, he sucks as a wrestler. He'd be an acceptable manager, maybe. But if they really wanted him, you know, if they wanted him, they would want him when he wasn't on TV. And they're not doing that. Because he ain't that good. It's a dumb work. Exactly. Like, he just likes it there, and that's fine. If he likes where he is, and he doesn't want to go anywhere else, and he wants to stay, then he'll stay. Like, that's fine. Like, I'm not gonna tell him he has to leave. If he wants to just sit there and make good money for doing fuck all, and working maybe 3 shows a year outside of TV, good for him. Mello should get more TV time. Yeah, that should be the guy that you guys fucking cheer for, not some, you know, not some fall and prey merchant that just says a bunch of catchphrases. Get behind the actual wrestlers who aren't on TV. Not Karrion Kross. Karrion Kross should be flipping burgers. That's what he should be doing. He should be flipping burgers at the local McDonald's. Bro should not be wrestling on television. He turns on The Miz. I don't know. I also don't care for that. Because I don't care for The Miz in 2025. What a surprise. I don't care. Like, I do not care for The Miz. I do not care for WWE for the most part. WWE is just not in a good spot. With everything. There is nothing exciting about... Was the first 4th mid-off push. I don't think it was... I mean... Yeah, I don't know. I don't care for Karrion Kross. I think he's just a bunch of phrases. And he can't wrestle. Because if he could wrestle, he would be on TV weekly. He would be... Yeah, I don't care for a lot of these wrestlers that people like. You know what I would rather watch instead of a Karrion Kross match? I'd rather watch Hulk Hogan versus Shawn Michaels from 2005. And if you haven't seen that match, trust me when I tell you, that is the funniest performance by a single wrestler of all time. If you've ever seen that match, you will know. Being called a mid-carder is mental. I don't think Sami Zayn is being called a mid-carder. I think Karrion Kross is the mid-carder. Dragunov back soon. To do what? Because there's only one man I want him to face. Because there's only one man I've ever seen... Oh, that's a lie. There's one man I want him to face, and one man only for the rest of time. He's facing AJ. Why is he not facing his greatest opponent ever? That's what I want to know. That's who I need to see him face. I need to see him face his greatest opponent ever. The guy who, you know... Which means AJ is winning at the Clash. Against who? I'm confused. He didn't scam his way into another rematch, did he? That is the dumbest... That sounds like the absolute... I mean, I get it. It is kind of... Again... Thank the Lord that pay-per-view's on at silly o'clock. Thank the absolute Lord I can't watch that show, because we've got John Cena versus Logan Paul, yawn. We've got AJ Styles versus Dominic Mysterio, again, yawn. We've got... Well, I mean, anyone, like, you also could have just predicted from the finish at SummerSlam. But still, I hate when they do rematches all the time. That feels like what the old WWE used to do. And I say old, it wasn't that long ago. Like, who remembers COVID WWE when we got the Street Profits versus fucking Angel Garza and Andrade for about 7 pay-per-views in a row? Who remembers that generational run of fucking Raw tag title matches during COVID? Nikki Bella in 2025. Yeah, I'll be sound asleep. And if I'm not asleep, I'll watch that match and it'll put me to sleep. You were gassed. You have receipts. Yeah, Brendan, you've been pretty fucking excited for a while now. He's not wrong. You've been excited about heaps of individuals. I mean literally gas. I mean, imagine Brendan was running around his house that much he runs out of gas. That wouldn't have shocked me, to be fair. That would not shock me if Brendan ran around his house and got literally gassed. Runs around the house in a hazmat suit. But yeah, Brendan, you've been known to like some individuals and be very interested in them, but then you also proceed to say, what? Yeah, we are not there, using meaningless quotes, because unfortunately, it was called before her neck injury. Yes, and there were also barely any good women's workers before her neck injury. Now that is definitely not the case. The Bloodline versus the El Grandes losers leave America. I mean, I'm booking the Bloodline out of America. No! I blame Brenda for this. I blame this Nikki Bella agenda. Why are we discussing Nikki Bella in 2025? I was winning the game, and then all of a sudden, chat, I concede. Doesn't surprise me that Nikki Bella gets brought up. Does not surprise me in the slightest. Nikki Bella agendas, they need to stop. Oh, not in my glorious... None of that. Not in that. This is ruining my gameplay. I blame the Nikki Bella agendas. Why I'm having to listen to Nikki Bella... There we go, one down. It's impressive. It also took her leaving the company. That's what people seem to forget, is that more often than not, you have to leave the company. Doesn't matter how, you have to leave the company and come back. But Jade to get good. Jade was already good. She was just good in a certain role. And WWE don't want her in that role. Like, they actually want her to wrestle competitive matches. Like, AEW tried to do the right thing because they had her on an undefeated streak, and then eventually there was only one person that could beat her, and then she left. So they couldn't do much more. But how they made her Goldberg, and that's not a bad thing. That's not a bad thing. The problem with that though is that unless the right person exists to defeat the, you know, unbeatable monster, like. But no, I'm pretty sure her... I don't know when she technically lost. I don't know if she's technically lost. I know she lost via DQ. I don't know if anyone's gonna count that, but... She did... She lost via DQ to Nia Jax. But that's the problem, is someone like Nia Jax should be the last person you have to face. Like... You should be defeating people like, I don't know, Zelina Vega. Was her loss with it? No, she just got really mad. And then I don't know if she's lost. I know the one DQ loss she got was because she just got really mad. I don't know if she's actually lost. I don't think she has. Probably for the best. Because, yeah, and it was to the wrong kind of guy anyway. It was to an established guy that needed outside interference. It was not to someone that actually was going to benefit. I'll have to look. She lost twice in AEW. Both of those were to Chris Statlander. She lost once to lose the belt after she won a match. And then she lost again when she had her rematch, and then that was it. So, yeah, at least. Yeah, Goldberg got stunned with a taser gun by Scott Hall, who was feuding with Kevin Nash at the same time. I don't know if it was that show that they had a match against each other or not, because he exercised creative control. Well, that's why I said it went to the wrong guy. Like, let's leave all that behind, because obviously that does not exist in 2025. Despite what people will tell you, that does not exist. Wrestlers do not have that level of creative power. Like, if they're high enough on the card, they might get to say, you know, I don't want to wrestle in this silly match. But, you know, it isn't as though Roman Reigns or Cody Rhodes is going to show up to a pay-per-view and he's going to be told, oh, by the way, you're losing. And he's like, no, I'm not. I'm winning. Good luck. Good luck getting the belt off me, pal. We're not going to have we're not going to have Bash at the Beach 2000 in WWE in 2025. As funny as that would be, having, like, Triple H walk out with Drew McIntyre. Drew McIntyre just lays down for Cody Rhodes in the middle of the ring, and then Triple H just goes on a rant. And he just goes, nah, this is the new WWE title, not that woke Cody Rhodes belt. Here we go, extra time. We've got like mere minutes. Cody should bring back the Winged Eagle. They already brought back the Winged Eagle at the start of the year. They're never going to bring it back on a permanent basis. Let's have a look. Oh no, she lost... What's her name? Was that... Oh. Oh, so she's... Oh. So she's actually taken pins. I don't know when her first pin was, but she's had way more. Lost to Liv Morgan in March. The more you know. Yeah, they're not gonna bring back. Like, they brought it back as a one-time thing, for like an angle. They're not gonna do it again, unfortunately. No, how is this? Well, she should have lost to Ty Conti. Yeah, but I think Statlander was coming off an ACL, or two. One or two ACLs. And I think she was meant to win it before she did her second ACL. I'm pretty sure that was what I remember. She was meant to win it, so instead of changing the plan, they just waited a year. Funny story about Jade Cargill, actually. Her record for longest championship reign in AEW was broken finally, technically, today. Given they count the lineage of that stupid Continental belt. That lineage was that record was finally broken. Okada has broken the record. Because he's held that title for all but about 2 weeks of his career at AEW. Why they... I don't know why they decided to keep the lineage of the separate belts, but... He broke... What the hell, man? No! What are we doing not saving the ball now? No! Why is there not a... I need to score here. Where is the ball? I have to score. I'm not winning this. 100% I'm not. Oh, look at that! Do I think it's a 6-man tag? It's! What is it? It's! You've just said... You've just said... What is it? Do you think it's... You didn't actually describe it. That's the key thing. What is it? Like, I don't know what it is. The vision, a fatal 4-way. They're gonna have a 6-man tag. I don't know. And again, Dilly Gap. Dilly Gap. That's my response. Is Dilly Gap. It's alright, chat. A real European wrestling pay-per-view is coming up soon. Not this Clash in Paris garbage. Forbidden Door is on the horizon. That's a real pay-per-view, pal. Not this Clash in Paris nonsense. We're gonna see real wrestlers, not Logan Paul wrestling against John Cena in one of his last dates and taking an L. When's Forbidden Door? I think it's only a few weeks away. I think it's only a few weeks away. The only thing I know about one of the matches is that they're doing like a technical fatal 4-way match, and Nigel McGuinness is in it, and the winner gets a shot at Zack Sabre Jr. in the IWGP belt. So all I'm saying, Tony Khan, is please give us that match. Like, please. Give us Zack Sabre Jr. versus Nigel McGuinness. You can do Zack Sabre Jr. versus Hedge Sarah at any time. But Zack Sabre Jr. versus Nigel McGuinness in the O2, I did say it was a few weeks away. And no one's right. Yeah, Zack Sabre Jr. versus Nigel McGuinness in the O2. I don't think you pass that up. You do not pass that up. Again. Thank you. You said it once. Am I watching? Brendan, it's a European show. I ain't making that same mistake again. I made that mistake once. I've made that mistake for 2 of the All-In shows. It was a terrible decision. We need MJF as champ. We do not need MJF as champ again. MJF is losing at Forbidden Door. I love this we. People say we. Who is we? We? Hangman Page just won the belt. I don't want him to fucking lose it immediately. I hate this we nonsense. Like, if you can actually find a group of people that agree with you and bring them all into one setting, sure. But I hate saying we just because it feels better. If you have an opinion and it's your opinion, say I, not we. We. The human race, definitely not true. The human race wanted to see Hangman Page win the belt. I don't think the human race wants to see Hangman Page lose the belt just as quickly. So, yeah, no. The human race does not want that. You want that, and that's fine. But word it that way. Word it that way. If you have a Hangman Page agenda, it's okay to say so. But don't make it sound more important and more of an opinion than what it is. It's one person's opinion. I think if you got 100 people in a room and you asked them and you said, who should win, Hangman Page or MJF? I think at least 80% would say Hangman Page. It's no agenda. Yeah, well, not every top star has to wrestle a title program all the time. I think MJF is gonna face Bobby Lashley next. He probably is. Yeah, he'll be fine. Like, he doesn't need the title. And this is the key thing to note, by the way. He hasn't cashed in his opportunity that he won at All In. So if he wants to become the champion at some point, he's got that briefcase still. I don't know if they've clarified that. I believe they've clarified that. I don't know. But I believe that was one of the conditions that Hangman Page was like, either you're gonna cash in the briefcase, or you're gonna fight Mark Briscoe, and he fought Mark Briscoe. So, well, that would lead me to believe that he's not cashing in his briefcase. I don't think we needed the briefcase gimmick again. The briefcase gimmick barely worked last time. But, yeah. If he wants to win, or if they're gonna have him win, they can have that in their back pocket, I guess. Where he doesn't need to have an actual match. He can be the fucking slimy piece of shit that he is, and he can just walk in at the end of Hangman Page wrestling like a half an hour, you know, tables, ladders, and chair dress. It didn't work, because he fucking... Well, no. The briefcase gimmick is not related to that. That's a lie. That's not... Not that briefcase gimmick, the other one. The one that Christian Cage did. Not the fucking casino thingy. Not the ladder match. The one where you win the gauntlet match and then they give you a briefcase and then you decide when to cash it in. That's different. I don't think that outcome would have changed either way. The Money in the Bank ripoff. I mean, it's a mix between a Money in the Bank and a Royal Rumble, if you want to call it that. I mean, most concepts in wrestling are ripped off of somewhere. I don't think there's anything wrong with ripping things off. But yes, it is a rip-off. It's a cross between a Royal Rumble and a Money in the Bank. Where they just had a... not unlimited, but they had a set number of guys that obviously no one knew about, and hypothetically, I think the way they said it out in kayfabe was that all the wrestlers would basically line up like you do at a water park when you want to go down the water slide. And every few minutes they'll send someone out, and we don't know who or how many people are going out. It's just the first person to get a fall wins the belt, or wins the briefcase, or wins the match. So it's a very weird... We're forgetting Athena. Yeah, but Athena cashed hers in. Like, she actually cashed hers in. MJF did not. Like... Yeah, Athena cashed hers in. Like, we're not forgetting Athena, it's just... Yeah, she's already cashed hers in, and they only have had one women's one, whereas... This is the second time they've done the men's one. The first one wasn't very good. The execution was okay. Like, yes, you would think that you would want to come in and, you know, involve yourself in this grueling match and screw your, you know, former friend or whatever. But then Christian Cage lost. I would have rather him lose 1-on-1 at that point, because he took the submission, I believe. So it kind of rendered it all a bit pointless. He held on to it for so long, and it just meant nothing. At least this time. At least this time. With MJF. I mean, hypothetically, if he really wanted to, right, he could do, and he won't do it, because he'd be very stupid to do it. Well, yes, you could, like, you could lose by DQ and put an absolute beating on the guy, And then just be like, oh, by the way, I've got this case. Give me my match. But he wouldn't, he's not winning it that quickly. I know, it's gonna hurt some people to say, but Hangman Page's reign was not very good the first time. So they need to give him a good reign this time. Now that Hangman Page is actually a big star. And he's not being overshadowed. He needs a better reign. But yes, could easily do that. MJS goes to Hollywood. Well, I mean, I'm sure with AEW's roster, he could do that whenever he felt like it. He can still wrestle, he just doesn't have to wrestle as much. That's the difference between AEW's roster, is that they're stacked for talent. Ah! There's also no star. That is very true. There's also more names. Hence why MJF could go and do more movies, which I'm sure he will now. People will see what he did in Happy Gilmore 2 and they'll maybe be eager. I don't know for sure. You need to get a win. Like, I'm not in a position to want to go 4-0. I'm not in a good spot. I don't know what it is. No, I know what that's gonna be too. I know what that's about to be. I know what that's about to be. I already have a very bad feeling, and I was right. Because of course I'm right! Because this company's full of shit. And my stupid ass didn't put a center back on the bench. Oh no, it's a center mid. It's a CDM. Thank the Lord. There's not many of those either. Is there any? Doesn't look like there is. Oh wait, there's... Yeah, no. Yeah, I'd rather play with Bullet than play without. Yeah, I'll play with Bullet in the middle. If it saved the goal, it was worth it. Because, yeah, my philosophy, I don't need no Farrell Williams. Come on, man! Oh, I'm just destined to lose to these pricks, man. Destined. What is that? That's mine! Oh, of course. Oh, I see the vision now, EA Sports. If you wanted me to lose every game, if you wanted me to not buy your next game, just say so. You could have told me this months ago and saved me so much time, so much energy. But no. Instead, you have to... I don't know how this is happening. No! Where is my fucking pass? Why is this so... Come on, man. You can't be serious with me. I pass the ball and it just goes straight to the next person. Like, I don't have a missing man in the attack. I have a missing man in defense. That's different. Not attack, though. I feel scammed, honestly. Absolutely scammed. We need to score. We need to score early. Otherwise, we're going to be up against it. Any interest in Battlefield 6? I've got no interest in FPS games. So that unfortunately includes Battlefield 6. Yeah, no. Unfortunately, my scope for video gaming is very limited. It's probably to my own detriment at times, but I'm a sports gamer through and through, so if it's not related to sports in some way, my interest does not really exist. There we go. Come on. We're back in it now. Oh yeah, no. This is the perfect time. He's got an entire second half to have to navigate. I also have an entire second half to navigate, but I have nothing to lose. If he loses, you know, he's lost to a team that consists of, you know, 9 men. Off. Ah, come on, man. Come on, buddy. What are we doing here? Stop rewarding. Ah, pussy. Except that's not gonna work. That isn't gonna work here. That does not fly. Erling Haaland, man. Come on. Come on. Come on, why? Also, who saw, chat, Hudlin's debut in the Vietnamese League? Did anyone see Hudlin's debut? If you don't know who Hudlin is, you should be ashamed, because he is a legend of the game. And he absolutely cooked off the bench. Just the 2 goals. Congratulations to Crystal Palace. Yeah, bro fucking scored 2 off the bench against, you know, in a country where the average height is like 5'6". So good for him. Danny Aarons, I'm sure, is buzzing. As is every Hudlin Evoer to ever exist. You saw a stat? Well, yes. Unlucky for Palace. If you think Palace were winning the league, you might be the more Mickey Mouse. Like, unlucky for Palace. Yeah, I'm sure they're not going to lose any sleep at night not winning the Premier League when they're not set out to win it. You know, they've won more trophies in, you know, a few months than some teams do in their entire existence. So Salah in finals guaranteed no show. I don't think you have a right to say that as a Spurs fan, sadly. Yeah, Salah doesn't show up in finals, though. Salah doesn't show up in finals, though, chat. Salah doesn't score penalties in finals. I don't know, chat. I remember a pretty big event several years ago where Salah showed up and scored a penalty. So, out of everyone to say that, you know, that dribble, that's just incorrect. It said 3 goals in 12 finals. And Father Time is coming for him. Father Time comes for everybody. I don't know, I do believe that he will be okay. A lot of worries. The rest were his fault. I mean, I don't think individual player performances are entirely the player's fault, given there is also 10 other players on the pitch and several on the bench that would be directly responsible for, you know, making sure that each player can do the best in the position that they're in. I mean, his penalty misses, yes. You know, but it's embarrassing. Yeah, but I'm sure there are other players that have similar records. But no one's going to talk about them because they're not Salah. There were probably heaps of players with similar records and that sort of thing. Obviously, I don't know, but you would imagine that certain things only get discussed when it's players like Salah. Or players that, you know, actually warrant the discussion. Well, yeah, exactly. But I don't know if it was other players, if it was, you know, it's only the big reputation players that get these things. I don't know. I don't think it's going to affect him too much. It's not nice, but I think all the best players have off periods and have off moments. It's unfortunate for Salah that all his off moments come in the same period of time, but I'm sure it's not going to mean too much when everything is said and done. I am annoyed, by the way. We're going to have to go 4-0. I'm not going 4-0 in August. Yes, VVD, different story. And again, Father Time is coming for these Liverpool players that aren't that good. I think it's coming for VVD and Salah and Allison and whatnot. It really is. It really is. You're not wrong. Coming for Salah since January. And well, are you surprised? Are you really surprised? Post AFCON Salah. Yeah, it is. Tom timed it well. I don't think it's about timing. You don't know when you're going to decline. It's not... There isn't a set date that everyone has on their calendar, or a set game, or a set season where everyone just starts declining. So that's the most time leaving Spurs. Yeah, I don't think that's timing. I think that's just he noticed that it was a different direction. There wasn't an offer on the table, and well, he's probably seen that it's the last chance to get a decent payday somewhere. Like, he's not... There's nothing left to do. Wonder what Luka Doncic will choose to decline. Yeah, I wonder. I wonder when he'll choose to decline. Maybe it'll be when LeBron retires. I need to play squad battles. That's right. I was gonna say, what am I doing? If you're wondering why I'm doing this in order to get rid of my silly card on Kenny Omega. Nikon, you can play DM. Hasn't chosen to decline either. Ronaldo just plays against camel farmers every week. It's hard to really show a decline against, you know, the local camel farmers. Mateta cut those defenders up. I don't think Mateta did anything. I think Virgil van Dijk is responsible. CR7 is purely a box player. And that's, like... Why is that a bad thing? Bro's just going, oh, he's a box player. So? Like, isn't that where you should be? He is also 40. That is true. Like, that's like saying LeBron stands at the rim for all his points, but he's about 38 and he's got the most points ever. Like, you're comparing a 41-year-old that doesn't... You're comparing that to a 41-year-old that doesn't have stamina. I don't know, man. If CR7 starts in the World Cup, something is wrong. I mean, it's a good thing I'm not Portuguese and I don't give a fuck what happens to him. Like, I don't know. I just do not think that it's all that serious. That's how I see it. That's how I think of it. Or I choose to think of it anyway. Let me put Big Mama on the bench. Big Mama's house. Where is Big Mama's house? That's who I need. I need Big Mama's house on the bench. Name 2 Portuguese strikers that aren't called Goncalo Ramos who are ahead of him. Yeah, I'm not gonna try. I'm not gonna try. There is also a few, you know, bits and pieces that could happen. It would have been Goncalo Ramos or Jota. Oh, there he is. Cold. Big Mama's house is on the bench. We need to win every game. We need to win every single game now in order to get 9, which I'm not going to do. I blame those words. All these words that have been said recently. Guedes and João Felix aren't starting at their own clubs. Well, that's why Guedes has just moved. That's why Guedes is playing for Real Sociedad. What about that Fabio Silva fella, chat? Who knows? Actually, what am I kidding? He's going to sit on the bench. Fabio Silva's going to get very accustomed to the yellow wall, looking at it from the bench. Yes. Yeah, he ain't starting over Serhu Girassi. That's for sure. But I will accept, chat, the 20 million from Dortmund, or whatever it is, 25 mil. I will accept that Dortmund cash. What is this? What is this garbage? Ronaldo! I'm never gonna get 9 wins again. I'm the Anthony Day of Australia. Except I don't spend billions of FIFA points. I gotta wear a chicken suit. This is abysmal is what this is. Started the stream 4 and 3. We're now 5 and 6. Yeah, either Wednesday or Thursday this week is Premier League prediction day. So make sure, everyone, you've got your predictions in, because we will be taking receipts, and we will be coming back to them if they're bad. So make sure you all have your predictions done by the Wednesday or Thursday stream, because if they're bad and you're the owner of them, you will be getting some harsh words, I'm sure. We've had some interesting predictions over the years. So that'll be Wednesday or Thursday. It just doesn't, I don't know what I'm doing. Have you guys in chat tried the beta? One-way ticket? I mean, it will in about 6 months, but who knows what everything looks like in that period. I do not play first-person shooters, so I won't be playing any Battlefield. I'm sure there are some people that are interested. However, I'm not one of them. Predicting what? The Premier League predictions? The Premier League season starts this week. I don't know why I didn't see that message first. Yeah, the Premier League predictions. Doesn't have to be anything too advanced. I'm gonna do the entire like table format and everything, but yeah, it'll be on whatever day I am contractually available. Whatever day that is. I say contractually, like I have a contract. I just know I'm going out at some point. I'm definitely going out on Saturday, actually. So there will not be a Premier League watch-along. I just realised. Unless I come home for the late games. Maybe we'll have to do a Wolves watch-along. Arsenal won the FA Cup. What? What? Ah. Not making any sense. Like, do you purposely leave out like half your sentences so that you can catch people out? Because I'm not buying whatever you're putting down. You said it. No, that's not. Ah, that's bullshit. Speaking of championship chat, my Ipswich promotion futures is looking mighty promising now, because Ipswich made a signing that they were in talks for with another club. They were fighting him off, and they made that signing. Chuba Akpom is now an Ipswich player. So my Ipswich futures, chat, we are looking on. It's been one game and I'm already excited. Even though they almost lost to Birmingham, I still think we're on now that they've signed Chuba Akpom. It would be an honour to have Birmingham go up with Ipswich. Well, it won't happen. Southampton will go up with them. Birmingham will go through the playoffs. Like, Birmingham have built an entire new team from scratch, basically. You don't do that and win games. Like, that's not what happens. Ask any... You know, it would be easier to find these predictions. And what's that? Well, I will do that. I'll make a prediction section. Or I'll take pictures of all the predictions, and we'll pin them all, so that we can come back to them later. I'll figure something out on the day. Home predictions are dead now. Well, then you don't have to do them if you think they're dead. But I think it's fun. So, just because you don't like it doesn't mean you have to ruin it for the rest of us. Imagine predicting Spurs' place when they've made 2 signings. Well, unfortunately, the season starts this week. Complain to the fucking Premier League, not me. Imagine predicting Spurs' position when the season hasn't started properly. They've made 2 signings. Oh, boo-hoo! It's not my fault the Premier League's starting up. When was I meant to predict it? When was I meant to predict it? If I didn't do it now, I'd never do it. Like, that's just the way it works, and that is why Spurs are bottom half. Yeah, well, again, unfortunate, but cry more. Cry more. Because believe it or not, there are plenty of other teams that haven't made lots of signings. Like, I don't see any Bournemouth fans in here crying. I don't see any Brentford fans in here crying, but... Oh no, Spurs have made 2 signings, and they've lost 2 of their better players to injuries. Oh, boo-hoo. How dare the Premier League start and we all make predictions. You know, how dare the Premier League start just because Spurs don't have any players? Boo-hoo! What a shame, chat. What a shame. Anyway. What is this? This game's so slow. Oh, this new game, it better be fucking twice as fast as this. Because this game is slow as fucking... I've seen Craig Dawson run faster than this. But... yeah, but again, try more. The amount of teams that haven't signed enough players, or haven't signed any players and they've lost players, that's just how a transfer window works. Like, unfortunately the Premier League is starting, and if I don't predict, and I predict later, then we will have had 2 weeks worth of matches, and it's skewed. Yeah, well, you're the only one complaining. You might not be the only club, but you're the only person complaining. Like, it isn't anyone else's fault that the Premier League is starting. You don't like predictions, the rest of us do. Because some people get it horrendously wrong, and then we laugh. Then we laugh. Yes, Otterbear and Solanke. You really just want us to feel sorry for you, don't you? My club sucks! Oh, my players are injured! Oh, we don't have good players! We don't have anything! Oh. We're not arguing over predictions. He doesn't even like predictions. He's just fucking all sad about his club and shit. Come on, man. Isn't that fault no one wants to join? Exactly. But it's also not my fault that the Premier League season's starting and usually people predict things before they start. If you don't like predictions, it isn't my fault that everyone else does. The championship is better, more competitive with more drama. Yeah, sure thing, man. I think the only drama I don't know, man. I just... It's alright. You say championship's got more drama? If Spurs get any worse, they'll end up in the championship. Oh, fucking hell, I suck at this game. How the hell do I keep losing? Aside from the obvious. If Wrexham, they're not going up. See, here we are. You just believe this Wrexham hype. They played a real championship team and they lost. But, oh, Wrexham are going up. Like, Wrexham aren't that good. Wrexham aren't as good as they're made out to be. Like, again, they're in a big boy league now. They're not in League 1 or League 2, where they had comfortably the Richard Stoners there. Southampton will wank. And that's what makes losing them even worse. Didn't cry, it's like it. Wrexham are going to win the Prem. Well, they're not. Because they're not in the Prem. But they're not even going to win the Championship either. They're not gonna... I don't think they're gonna get promoted. I don't think they... I think they might... They will make the back end of the playoffs, and they'll get bounced. I don't think they're winning. I don't think they're that good. What the fuck is this game, man? I was in it, and then I wasn't. I blame this fucking brain rot I'm listening to. All this sad, sappy nonsense about Spurs, man. It's rotting my fucking brain and it's rotting my FIFA ability. It's rotting me. It's absolutely giving me brain rot, man. Cold R9. I mean, if Gabriel Jesus is in fact a failed wonder-kid striker, I know the perfect place for him. He'd fit right in at Wolverhampton Wanderers. Home to the likes of Fabio Silva and Patrick Catrone, he can join the illustrious list. Failed wonder-kids is harsh. Patrick Catrone fucking failed wonder-kids. His career's been unreal. Yeah, but what has he done? Like, you could have a good career from sitting on the bench. What has he done, though? Like, he hasn't had much luck. Like, you can say that he... as a rotation player. Again, maybe it's not failed, but it's not quite, I'm sure, what was expected. I don't know. Even if he's not a failed wonder kid, I'd still take him, honestly. And wasn't injured. Yeah, get him on the left. Get him on the left. Or get him on somewhere. Get him in that front three. I would not say no. I would not say no. Let's just get these games out the way. These games are going horribly. I don't know what it is or anything. It's bad with Tia rather worse. Yeah, because Spurs basically didn't use him in the last 6 months. I mean, I for one would bend over backwards for a decent attacker. I for one would bend over backwards for another attacking option that's actually good. Because I think I don't know if we have any other strikers. Except for that big lanky Austrian fucker. So that's going to be very promising, chat. Having to wake up for the game and seeing Sasha Kalajic warming up. Who's got knees made of fucking cotton balls. Big save, come on. I need to win these games. We need to win at least 7 or 8 games. We've had a terrible session here. Probably the worst session I've had in a very long time. And it upsets me. It does upset me a bit. On a personal level. KFC? Nah, man. KFC isn't going to do anything in terms of gameplay. KFC is not going to... That's not going to do anything. There we go. No! Save the ball! You're 98 rated! Yet you refuse to save the ball! Like, what is the point of a rating if you're never going to save the ball? You predicted you have Leeds third. I mean, I also have Leeds third, but I have them third fucking bottom. Leeds third. Yeah, that's how we know that we don't take your predictions seriously. You've basically just outed yourself and your predictions. So congrats to you. Leeds signed Rio Ferdinand and Cantona. You need to sign a fucking good doctor to look at that brain of yours. You got some fucking CTE, I'm afraid. Come on now. We're talking actual football and you're trying to be funny. And Maradona. Again, I'm not all about... When we're talking actual current day football and you want to play the all-time gimmick, no, not quite the same. Like, I don't really get the need to try and... Yeah, unfortunately, I have the 3 promoted teams going down. That's a spoiler. For Duca. Again, they don't have any of those. You're just an absolute inept fuckwit who can't understand when to be serious. Like, we're not predicting fucking all-time teams here. No fault. Well, Mitch Austin, you know, Viduka is joining us. Is joining on a free. Again, you don't understand. This is not the time to mess around and start naming players that obviously don't play football anymore. But I expect nothing less from people who just have no working ears. He's probably a teenager. I mean, it doesn't matter what he is. Completely brain dead. Being a teenager does not get you fucking special privileges in this stream. I treat everybody the same. If you're a brain dead fuck, it doesn't matter if you're fucking 16 or 60. I will fucking call you what I want to call you. Because, yeah. You're serious. You're seriously fucking deluded is what you are. You've decided to disconnect from present day football because your club's that bad you're trying to think of past and present signings. They love the club. Ah yes, Rio Ferdinand loved Leeds so much that he left. You know? My 8-year-old nephew has better ball knowledge. Exactly. Rio Ferdinand would rather, like, there's no convincing you, is there? There's no convincing you at all. Rio at centre back would lock down. I don't think he would. I don't think you understand. You are not getting, like, it's an old man. Like, there's a reason that players stop playing after a certain age. Because they're clearly not good enough. Not in your world. In your world, no one retires. In 76's world, chat, no one ever retires. So people just play until their legs literally fall off. They've already retired. Well then why are you being so deluded and suggesting that they come back? They are not unretiring. Again, you're asking... Again, I don't think Rio Ferdinand would play for Leeds. Anyway, I feel like Rio Ferdinand would rather do commentary. Like, bro's that disconnected because his team is absolute wank. That, you know, he's dreaming up fucking Rio Ferdinand and Cantona and all these guys. Respect Lance Franklin, the esteemed podcaster. Respect him. I will not have Lance Franklin slander. Spurs are wank. Yes! They are! They're terrible! You sat here crying about all the injuries and all the lack of signings, but yet, now they're not wank apparently. Interesting. We won the North London Cup. Congratulations, you won a game of pre-season football before James Maddison was injured. Honestly, just doesn't make any sense. You bring up some fake trophy that holds no bearing whatsoever. I do not understand why people are so desperate to bring up fake trophies. It is fake! It is a fake trophy! Ain't no one telling their fucking kids about the time, Spurs won a fucking pre-season trophy against Arsenal. They tell them about real North London derbies, not the fucking fake ones. Yeah, no one... We had a ceremony. You had a ceremony for a fake trophy. Arteta was crying after the game. That's how much it meant to him. I don't think he was. I think he knew it was pre-season. I think the only person doing the crying at the moment must be you. Because... that's off. Could secure the Brownlow this week. I mean, that's if Nick Dacos doesn't have a bad game. You're forgetting that small caveat to the whole thing. Leeds third is a good prediction. Again, you don't understand that this is real life. This is real life football. Not past and present on FM. Like, we're not building past and presents of all 20 teams that are in the Premier League and then seeing who would win. Like, Leeds are going to finish third from bottom. They're not going to finish third. Well, they'll finish third in the Championship next year. They ain't finishing third. Could have, yes. But those late changes. The dastardly Chris Scott late change. If Wrexham win the Prem next season, you'll become a Twitch streamer. Well, it's a good thing they won't be in the Prem next season. Yeah, good thing they won't even be in the Prem in order to win it. So, yeah, your Twitch streaming dreams are going to be just that. They're going to be dreams. Absolute dreams, man. Again, this Wrexham bias. Bottle UCL. Honestly, I'm just not gonna acknowledge your messages now. I'm tempted to make him a restricted user, but I can't be arsed. That's how dumb his messages are. Until you can start talking, real messages, not these fake predictions that you're making to try and rage bait everybody. God, what the fuck is going on with this? I'm gonna say that's gay, but come on, man. You know who I'm interested in next year, chat? You know who I'm gonna put down as early rising star favorite next year? If we do any futures, Jagger Smith. You heard it here first. I think Jagger Smith rising star next year. I know it's kind of cheating, but he's gonna do it. I just can't see anyone, especially, and of course, what the fuck, man? Why do my players stand so fucking still? Oh, I don't get it. I really do not get it. Oh, what a... Come on! Pass the ball to the right guy, please! Oh, you are just having me on at this point. But yeah, Jagger Smith, rising star. That is my prediction already. Can I see? No! Why would I care? Like, I don't care for cards now. If I pack one, great. If I don't... I'll be off this game by the end of the month. I'll tell you that for free. I think Bucks is all but official. Well, he is, but again, I think they have to they're still going through the process of even selecting the committee to pick it out. Who wins this year? It's gonna be between, yeah, I feel like Murphy Reed probably should win it. They should make Ange coach. They should make Ange do a fucking psychiatric assessment on you. What Ange should do. But, yeah, Murphy Reed should win it. But, because he's had the actual good season. Dan Curtin's just had a few good games recently. You're all fine. Really? The Twitch messages say otherwise. Your Twitch messages very much suggest otherwise. You need to be put away in a fucking padded room. Your brothers, yes. Next you'll say that it was your cat. Your brother's, cousin's, uncle's, dog's, sister's cat. That's... Philippou is rising star eligible. Even if he is, he won't win it. He hasn't played nearly enough games this year. Yeah, it's between Curtin and probably Murphy Reed. Grealish, there we land. Yes. It's a good signing. But there needs to be more, as you pointed out yourself. There still needs to be at least a few more, so the business is hopefully not done. But he's played 37 games. I mean this season. I do not mean in general. I mean how many games has he played this year? Because he feels like he doesn't have many games under his belt this year. So that would also probably not do him any favours. That he's in and out of the team. He's played 5. Well, then there you go. Even if he was eligible, I can't suspect a guy that's played 5 games all year is gonna get rising star votes. I know that there was a Saints nominee this week. Hugo Boxall was the nominee for this week. But yeah. I don't think Philippou has the chance. I think again it's between Curtin and Murphy Reed, and then next year maybe one of these like Zeke Euland or something. I can't see many of these draft picks from next year having much of hope. And then it'll be Josh Smiley, that's the other one. Josh Smiley and Jagger Smith. Those are the two that'll probably be on the radar. This fucking company! I swear to God, the kickoff goals in this game are mad. Yeah, it'll be Honestly, and especially Jagger Smith. AFL is shit. I mean, you have every right to say that given you support Limitless. That's all I'm gonna say. You do have every right to suggest that. I guess when you've got other teams going well in other sports, there's no real need. Sid Draper when he gets a run of games. So do you. I don't really care. I just watch it for the... I gamble on the AFL a lot. That's mostly why I watch it. I don't really care if Essendon win. I've accepted that Essendon are going to be bad. Don't even have a first round pick. Yeah, not the only club that doesn't have a first round pick this year. Some clubs probably wish they could take that back. But... yeah, there are plenty of clubs without a first this year. Ken. Well, apparently Dim Sim, Ken is interested in an office job. He's not interested in a coaching gig. Rumour has it that he is interested in a front office job or something. He's not interested in a coaching job. That was what I saw, because he must have been sounded out for the Melbourne gig. And... yeah, apparently Ken is after an office, like a... I don't know what the term is. Something similar to what Don Pike has taken up at West Coast. Start the movement, horse for port. I don't think that movement's going to gain much traction. I think the successor role is one that, if it's done correctly, it can work. If it's not done correctly, it sets a club back a decent way. Where you have to actually see, like... I would just scale Ken Mack a bit. That's what I'd be doing in these last few games. I'd be saying, listen, Ken, you've got about a few games left. We're going to scale back your duties at the club. We're going to let Josh Carr take the reins. We're going to see how he plays. Yes, but that's what I mean, is he needs to have an opportunity to actually, before the season ends. I know that the team will not look the same, but he needs to... Cursed. This game is actually cursing me. Am I just destined to never win a game again? Like, I must be destined to never win a game again. I'm gonna be the West Coast of FC 25 for CHAMPS. Ah, of course, man. Oh, it's over. It's over. No! Where are these fucking tackles or anything? Like, you're just standing there, man. Oh, yay. I love it! Oh, I love it. Bring on the new game. Release the new game tomorrow. Say less. Release the new game immediately. Genuinely. Just release the new game now. Why are we holding it off? Archie Roberts is Rising Star eligible. It's completely under the radar. I just don't think, again, even if he's eligible, I do not think he will win. Like, he's not going to win. Murphy Reed has had whatever that stat was, and like, it's one of the best stat lines for whatever it is since like Silrioli or something. So, that automatically, maybe he'll be top 5, but I don't think he'll win it, unfortunately, and that's okay. Going with Curtin. I'm going with Murphy Reed. Again, I wouldn't be surprised if Curtin wins it, because, well, he plays for a top side, like a top 4 team. Potentially the minor premiers. But a lot of his best work has come very recently. It's not been the most consistent. So, there is definitely that could go against him. I don't know, yeah, I'm not really keeping track. I just see what people say online, and that's usually what helps towards that decision, and that's okay. But, yeah, the only thing I can know for sure is that Jagger Smith is going to be, I would like to suggest, the favourite next year. Because I just can't see a world, because isn't like isn't that Duff Tyler fella? He's a ruckman. With all due respect to ruckman, how many times is a ruckman won Rising Star? Someone find that out. How many times is a ruckman won Rising Star? It can't be common. Because it's a mid-dominated, or like, you know, it's not... It's a mid or like half-back or small forward, half-forward sort of dominated thing. It's not something that just anyone can win, really. Because there's obviously different metrics for different positions. Brownlow, Dark Horse, Ed Richards, top 5. I think the Bulldogs are going to take too many votes off each other. You've got Darcy, you've got Norton, you've got Bont, you've got Bailey Dale. You've got far too many different names in the hat to take votes off, I think. Champion Data loves Ed Richards. A good thing Champion Data's not the one counting the votes then. Good thing it's the umpires that'll be counting the votes. And, you know, it'll be someone else reading them out. Champion Data's not responsible for the votes. Tops the league every week. Again, I just think there's too many good players, and they've all had similar enough performances that will be taking votes off each other. That's it. Some games where people think Ed Richards should have a 3, he'll have a 2, or he'll have a 1 because of, you know, Norton might kick 5, or, you know, Bailey Dale might have like 30 touches or something. But the umpires always get it right. Well, that's the rules. Unfortunately, just because it's not right doesn't mean... Yeah, don't... That's just who's in charge of making the votes. Unfortunately. That's the system it's been for years. The system's not going to change anytime soon. I don't know. Page 25. Again, I never said it was correct, I just said the umpires are responsible. And are they not responsible for the votes? Doesn't mean they get it right. unfortunately. Doesn't mean it's correct, but... Again, it's not that anyone has faith in the umpires, I literally just explained the process. I could care less how it works out, because I've got no attachment to Brownlow winners or anything. I know there might not be another Essendon Brownlow winner for a very long time. But, yeah, it's just the process. Until the process changes, then I won't be saying, you know, it's up to the umpires. Maybe it changes this year, I doubt it. But that's the process. And that's who's in charge. If they get it wrong next year, maybe they're just going to assume it was a once-off and give it another go. Which is very silly. But if we see an abnormal amount of votes next year, I would also suggest it's probably time for the umpires to pack it in and leave it to data and figure it out from there. It was Bond's last chance to Brownlow. Yes, but again, as I've said numerous times with the Bulldogs players just now, there are too many Bulldogs players that can have good games and share votes. Like, again, Liberatore could have a good game. Richards could have a good game. Dale could have a good game. Darcy, Norton. You know, too many big names. And the Bod can have a good game, but compared to those guys, again, he could go from having a 3-vote caliber game to a 2 or a 1. And then that's forgetting, you know, that is forgetting Kennedy as well. Yeah, Kennedy could take the odd vote. I don't think Kennedy's in the same bracket, but he can definitely have those 2-vote caliber games. I don't think, maybe the odd 3, but I don't hold him in that same regard as the rest of them. So yeah, there's just too many players for the Bomb to be getting a chance at a Brownlow. That doesn't mean Bond's bad, it just means there's a lot of good players. There's just a lot of good players on the team. That's just how some teams are. Some teams are, you know, 1 or 2 player oriented. Some are a lot more. I don't know. Again, I'm not going to do Brownlow predictions or anything. The only way I'm going to be gambling on the Brownlow myself is if I see someone say, oh, this is too good for the odds. Like, I don't really bet on things like that. Maybe next year. Is this a W? Well, let me see what you think is a W. It's from Wrestle Talk, so that's a fucking already a determining factor in how much of a W it is. UFC and Paramount have announced a 7-year deal which will see UFC move away from a pay-per-view model. I mean, it's for the US. How is it a W for anybody here? It's like saying 10 wins. 10? 10 wins. 10 wins. Oh, if only. I might not even get 7 wins. I've had one of the worst sessions of my life. One of the worst sessions in modern history in this live stream. We've gone 2-5 with a game to play. Not yet. I don't know if it's a W because I'm not from America. And thank the Lord sometimes for that. Bill Ashcroft, next level. I don't know what happened. Gameplay happened. I don't specifically know. I don't like to think of it too much. Honestly. I'm not gonna try and put a factor on it. That's the good thing about this game at this stage, is that it doesn't actually matter. Like, obviously it'd be nice to have, you know, an extra win or two, but it's August. So, it doesn't mean an awful lot. We get anything? We don't even get... We're not even gonna get the pick. I was looking forward to getting the footies pick. Oh well. We'll finish this last game and then we'll do some packs. We will do some packs. How many games left? Like, I'm gonna let you process this image that you're about to see, right? Do you see the number on the second row? Yeah, one game. Again. And this is not a dig. You guys care more about the game than me. Like, I'm not signed to play the game and, like, be good. If I get good records, win this one, I'll try! No promises, obviously. But, like, if I don't win, it's not the end of the world, because the new game is out in, like, a month and a half. Even if I do win, the rewards are probably going to be mid as fuck anyway. That's a relief. Yeah, I know I've been bad. I don't really care, honestly. Like, yeah, I don't get signed to play the game for, like, professional or anything. This game's just not very good. Everyone's teams are getting progressively better, so even the players that, you know, that could be worse off, they still have good teams, so they still have a chance of getting bailed out. But if I win, I win. If I don't, I don't. It's just the circle of life. We go again next week. We'll play at least a few more. We'll play at least the next 2 or 3 weekend leagues. Then we'll start to sort of wind away, because once September hits, everything's going to slow down for those few weeks while the game is not out yet. I don't know what it's going to be involving, but once the game... Good block. But yeah, once September hits, that's when everything's going to, like, slow down. And if I hear one person in particular ask for anything after that point, another epic up. Well, that again, that's what September's for. I said, September, we will stop playing FIFA probably entirely, unless I have things to do, obviously. But it will be majority, you know, other games. I don't know what it'll be, because the new 2K will be out by then, and I'm not paying for that, so... The only way we'll be playing the new 2K is if we have a giveaway, if we win, like, a giveaway or something. So, yeah, that won't be happening. But yeah, Champs is probably the only game mode I play. Like, I get 5 wins in Rivals, but that's about it. Even that's gonna slow down at a certain point. But the AFL game, I own the game that isn't out now. I own the previous one, so it'll be even worse. Yeah, that just doesn't bring me joy either. Because it's not the new one. And you think I'm paying another $100 or whatever it is for a Big Ants title? I suppose we could, you know what we could do, chat? We could sim the Ashes. We could sim the Ashes, hypothetically. We could simulate the Ashes. I think that would be acceptable. Because Cricket 24 is still technically the most up-to-date cricket game. Yes, a lot of the players that are in contention aren't really reflected well. But, you know, we could do something for the Ashes. We could put together, you know. That's probably something that's in the works. Am I winning? I mean, I'm not yet. I've had an absolute mare on the gameplay, but it is also August. So, yeah, I'm not winning yet. I think I was. But I think I've gone 2 and something. 2 and 5. The new game needs to hurry up. That's what I'm saying. The new game needs to hurry up. Like, if this new game is so good, that's why I wish there was not a closed beta. Why are we doing closed betas in 2025? Like, how are you gonna get the results you want for a game if you gatekeep? Like, if you pre-order the game by a certain date, I don't care where in the world you are, not only should you get that icon pick, they should have said, listen, if you pre-order the game by August 26th, or whatever date that is in Australia, you should get a beta code. You wish it was open. Or you should have to pre-order the Ultimate Edition by a certain date, if you're gonna gatekeep. Like, okay, they don't want to have too much server capacity, and they only want to have certain regions. Okay. But if I pre-ordered the game, at least let me have the game so that I can play Kickoff. Or so that I can, you know, online seasons or something. Like, imagine that, chat. Imagine everyone pre-orders the beta and gets the beta, and then we can stream it, and we can play seasons against each other, and we can just feel for the gameplay. And it won't be the exact same, because seasons is probably not the same as, like, Ultimate Team. But I believe... Oh, that's a penalty as well. Of course it is, man! Oh my god, these big Dutch men! What are they doing? These big Dutch men are letting me down. You know who hasn't made an appearance, I think, yet? Sid. I saw Sid was on Twitter last night. Come on. Rooney, man. This Rooney's gonna give me 6 wins in champs. Just a terrible... You're finishing an Aussie Evo, which ends tonight. Well, that's nice. What the hell, man? What the helly? What am I witnessing? I'm witnessing a fucking collapse the likes no one has ever seen. That's what I'm witnessing. Oh, what is that? Pass! Please don't say Sam Wayne Kerr. I mean, doesn't Sam Kerr have an SBC? Why would you need an Evo of a card that has a better version of a card already? Jed drew from MacArthur. Well, formerly of MacArthur. He's not currently at MacArthur. He currently plays in Austria. K-Lol. Who is this? Modern day living. Well, yeah, I'm living... I'm living like I want to jump out of a high-story building. In Grand Theft Auto, of course. Yeah, well, oh well. I just don't really care. It's disappointing, obviously, but I'm just not that surprised. Like, when everyone has the same ability to put the effort in and get the cards, and your cards aren't very special, it's purely about the players you have. It's not about MacArthur winning the cup. Brendan, if they were playing a semi-pro team, you'd hope that they did. Like, come on now. There's like 11 or whatever professionals. Thank God. There's like fuck all professional sides in the region. So it's not like, of course they should be winning. That's kind of the entire point. They won't always. But you would hope. You would certainly want to put, you know, good... Come on! Yeah, come on! There's still time! Oh, we still have the time, chat. Oh, now then. Now then, precision shooting at its best. You guys are best be practicing your precision shooting. All of you are better... You all better go and turn off your timed finishing, turn on your precision shooting. That's what you need to do. And if you haven't, well, too bad, so sad. Because when you come to me in a few months... Virus is Auckland levels. Well, I mean... Like... Melbourne Victory lost to Kings Heath or whatever the fuck their name is, but they have Liam Boland, so that's acceptable. I'll allow that, because Liam Boland is effectively like, I can't think of like the cup hero in like the English game, but Liam Boland is a goat when it comes to this sort of thing. So yeah, you shouldn't be surprised. Better put the disc and practice. I mean, if you're not going to play the game next year for a certain period of time, it's probably not going to benefit you, because you will still need to learn it again when you eventually buy the game. But if you've already bought the game, or you intend to have the game for release, then it would be useful to have, yes. Like, I've been practicing with it for 6 months now, probably close to the entire cycle, because saw someone use it, and I saw someone say it was good. I've played with it ever since. But if you're not going to play in general from launch, you know, then it probably won't mean as much. I mean, if you want to practice, you can. But yeah, I don't want people coming in and saying, why can't I win games? Why can't I score goals? And I'll say, do you have precision shooting on? And they say, no, I didn't practice, so I don't know. And I'll go, well, that's probably fucking why, isn't it? And then they'll say, sorry, I'll learn. And I'll go, it's a bit fucking late for that. But it's a pretty important skill. There's no time finishing in the game next year. So precision shooting and aiming it exactly where you want it to go is gonna be the skill. That's a what? What? Don't you fucking dare call that not a foul. Come on! Yeah! Let's go! Oh! This is what he does! It's so funny how Gaza laughed and used him for precision shooting. Well, again, I probably would have used it for clubs as well, but I was never up front. It's a reasonable thing to do. Like, I probably laughed at it myself. Low drivens and finesse shooting will be broken. Yeah, power low drivens are going to be the broken mechanic. So, I wouldn't say that it's going to take a lot of skill either. If you can put them where you want to put them, they will just be off. That's going to be what I look for in my attackers. I'll be looking for the power shot or the low driven. Probably the power shot. Just because... Oh my god. Yeah, because if you have the power shot... The day low driven was announced, everyone became an expert. Well, yes, but yeah, the power shot, low drivens especially, because every shot can be a low driven now. Let's not forget. It's not the case of you get to have one kind of low driven, and that's it. Finesse low drivens? I mean, they will be, but if you're far enough away from the goal, and you want to get the power on, I love doing them. I still like doing them now. Like, you can still sort of do them now. They're not the same, but I don't think low driven's a playstyle, actually, next year. At least initially. So power shot, or whatever, the base for the finesse shot, for the shots you're going to be doing, is going to be quite integral. I mean, it's good. Well... Oh! Low drivens from 20 yards. Well, it's not meant to be as good, but that's what the power ones are for. Well, they won't be as good, but power shot low drivens could be broken. Finesse ones will be good from, like, a certain distance. Power shot ones will be good from a certain distance. Imagine being able to do a low driven header. Like, imagine having your player, like, leap up in the air like a salmon and then just tap it in for, like, a low driven. You scare the goalkeeper into a low driven. But, yeah. If we could play the beta... That's a low driven and it's fucking... Yay! There's this company... Oh, what is that, Tackle Man? You cannot be... You are serious. Thank God for that save. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. It might be. Oh my God, yes! Oh, what is that? Where's... Oh, there it is. I'm not gonna take it. I'm gonna go here. Ah! Yeah, it will be quite broken. Can you explain how I use precision? You just aim the stick where you want the ball to go. It's very difficult for me to explain mid-game. Like, yours is on. Well, I'll... Again, it's not going to be easy for me to explain unless I'm through on goal. But, like, if I get through on goal and the chance is convenient enough... Oh, no, I'm not going to get one, am I? Can you explain free kicks? You can't get one to save yourself. You can't get a free kick. Well, I can't help with that. Yeah, getting a free kick is not the same as scoring one. If you mean scoring them, again, I don't, like, again, go, there's a game mode in the game, if you're ever interested, there's a game mode in the game called Moments, where it has a specific, you know, a specific set for free kicks. It's high risk, high reward. Yeah, but I want to try and give a visual example. Like, for example, oh my god, I'm gonna lose! 6 wins, that's off, that's off. Give me a fucking chance, please. Oh, I've lost. Ah! 6 wins in fucking August. Thank God I'm not a pro. Oh wait, it's only... I didn't realize it was only extra time. It was minute half one. I thought this was like NBA overtime. That's what they should introduce though. Silver goal in foot. I thought it was like... Because I played a rec game the other day, and it happened to me, where we were in overtime and we lost. I thought it was like that. My brain is fried. But yeah. Basically, you wanna, if you aim it correctly, like you saw that arrow there on the screen. I would have ideally put it wherever that arrow was, if not for obviously VVD being in the way. But yeah, it's all about just making sure that you aim where you want the ball to end up. And how do you get the arrow? I'm pretty sure it's in the settings. But if you turn it on, it should be there by default. How do you use one of the L1, R1 triggers? I mean, the L1 trigger is a chip shot, so that's good for when you bring the keeper out. The R1 trigger is a finesse shot. So, yeah. Again, there's probably a lot of tutorials for things on the internet. I'm definitely not qualified if I get 6 wins a weekend. Oh, this is a terrible spot, because he's got a fucking corner. And he's gonna just... I already know what's about to happen. Yeah, look at him. Absolute rat. Absolute rat bag behavior from you, buddy. Oh, of course he's just there. Oh my god. You can tell. But like, yeah, see, look. You aim it, and then I actually took the shot. There we go. That's precision shooting in a nutshell. Sorry, I'll try and answer all the questions after the game. I need to lock the fuck in and not concede. Because if there's one thing any good player, or any player that like plays enough, knows about this game. But yeah, you just want to aim it. Look in the settings. If it's not going to show up... But yeah, if anyone knows anything about this game, it's that kickoff goals are like the absolute worst thing to concede. But yeah. Yes, come on, I'll take penalties. Here we go. Here we go, come on. Come on. The same way I thought maybe he was going to go. Very accurate, yes. Yes, that is incredibly accurate. Oh, he got me. He got me down the middle there. Very correct, very accurate. Not wrong. He's gone the same way 3 times. But I went 5-0, unbeaten, chat. Ice in the fucking veins, man. Ice in the fucking veins, mate. Fucking up that, you cunt. Send that to your fucking friends. Yeah, kickoffs are the worst. I hope that kickoff logic is fixed for the next game. I hope that kickoff logic is fixed. That's all I'm gonna say, is I really hope that kickoff logic goes away. We've snuck home with 7 wins. It is the most diabolical 7 wins of all time. We will not be celebrating 7 wins in this live stream. Ain't no fucking way. We will not be celebrating 7 wins. 50 million buy for Grealish. Ooh. Titanic level 1. Yeah, again, I don't really care or put any thought into it. It just, if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. That's how I like to think of it. That's how I like to think of it, and that's okay. I think that's the only way to think of it. Is just take it for what it is and move on. I've done all the good ones. I'm not doing the shitters. I ain't doing the good ones. Unlucky? I mean, yeah, again, I'm not really surprised. Can't go 4-3 and then fall off. But yeah, I did all the good icon picks already, so we won't be doing those again. Here we go. 1 of 3. Tots, Shapeshifter footies. We just need something good. That's not good because I already own him. It's just already owned simulator. Like, stop with the already owned nonsense. It just is so frustrating. Terrible. It's alright though. I'm gonna do something for 2 reasons. You're gonna be like, why are you doing this? You'll find out in a second why I'm doing it. It's gonna come across as a very weird thing to do. But I think this is all I have in the club, so... Let's see. Alright, now. I really think I have enough here. Let's try this again. Low to high, but we'll go like 80 rated and 84. Replace the players as well, yes. There we go. Now I've just cleared 11 of my storage spots so that I can put those players away in the club. I can go on the web app, I can go and open the team of the weeks and do the 85-10s because I'm 100% gonna have to do them. I'm 100% gonna have to do those. We'll open everything else on the console, but it's just gonna be way smoother if I do it on the web app. I'm going to open the team of the weeks on here because I'll be able to open them much quicker on the console. Fun part. Yeah, it's just gonna be a lot of packs for the next hour or so. Won't be much more than that. We've done all our gameplay for the week for the most part. Tomorrow will just be chill. And then the rest of the week will be the same, except I'll actually qualify. Yeah, it's alright. Maybe somewhere at the back. Working all our... For those of you that are about to complain, you're like, not seeing anything, there's nothing to see. I'm just opening packs. I'm opening Team of the Week packs. Who wants to see me pack a Team of the Week in, like... R9 in rewards. We'll open rewards after. I'm doing all the 85 10s. We're doing all the 85 10s next. I'm just going to do them so that they're there, so that I don't forget they exist. So we'll have them... I don't think I will get R9 in my rewards, honestly. I didn't get R9 in my player picks, so I can't imagine R9 in the rewards either. Brother, I'm trying. Like, please. You're not helping the situation. Like, can you, like, have a normal conversation that doesn't involve around you seemingly wanting something? Like, genuinely. It feels like every time you enter the chat, you want something. And it's not very nice. Please just have... Yeah, please just have normal conversations with people. You're a good enough bloke. Come on. Like, help us out. You can want things, but... more of the time, I'm not going to want to give. So... you gotta lower your expectations. Who, you? Yeah, it's you! Because you're the only person that comes into the chat and doesn't want to have normal conversation. You just want things all the time. Like, it is okay to engage in, like, normal conversation without wanting things. Because, yeah, I guarantee you, anyone can go through your chat messages and it'll say, where's this? Where's that? I want this. Like, so much of just... yeah, I don't even know, honestly. CS music now. Try to multi-stream. Your chat history wouldn't be bad or have anything noteworthy of being banned. Yeah, but your chat history consists of icon pack when, gameplay when, store pack when. That's what it consists of. That's the problem. Like, you don't think that consistently asking for things and only asking for things is bad. But it's very tiring. Like, I don't think anyone wants to, you know... Like, that's the problem, is your chat history is just you begging. Like, you don't come in and you don't... You very rarely, you say, like, insert character here, how are you? And then the rest of it is just like, I want a store pack. I want an icon pick. I want, you know... It's tiring. Any day... Brendan... Give me like a month. I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow, much less FC26. Like, day one, I mean, I don't know, depends what fucking day one involves. Because I'll be live at midnight. Heading off. It's alright, man. Take care. What is this? This useless pack. There's a dangler or something. Hendrick can get discarded, all these can get discarded, that's more coins to waste. He's loading up. Yeah, Frank, if you... I'm not doing that. Unless you're gonna pay for it, because I don't have that sort of money. I don't make nearly enough from streaming to do that. That is Muviala, who you already have. Yeah, that's... do have the Echoes of Red. But yeah, I just don't have the money. Or anything like that. Like, even if I hit bid on gambling, I don't think I want to spend it on FC points. It would be good to try and be like competitive, but I know I probably won't be, because competitive starts so early this year. So there's no point. But we'll see how it all goes. We'll try and build like a basic team and we'll do like an RT. We'll probably just do like an RTG with the FIFA points and the icon and whatever. Obviously, it would be nice to, you know, be able to play the game early. I'm obviously a little disappointed that I will not be part of that select few that will be playing the game early in the region. I could only wonder. And we can only do as best we can in order to make sure that next year that word needs to be unbanned. Can't even use it normally. I'll unban it when I stop playing the game, and then you can ask for gameplay all you like, and I'm going to say I'm not playing anymore. Like, you can use the word game and play separately. I believe there is a specific point in which I obviously do not, like... Yeah, I feel like there's a certain point where... I couldn't be asked, really, but... I mean, obviously if I make good at gameplay, who knows? Does the game have a week's early access? So... Yes, it does. It does have a week early access if you pre-order the Ultimate Edition. Have I experienced it? I've seen the footage, but obviously I've not played any version of the game, and any version that I would be playing if I was to play it is obviously not going to be the finished product. So there is no real indicator of the gameplay until we play it, because that'll be the version that EA decides to release. But yes, you do get it a week early compared to everyone else. On top of many other benefits, obviously. And then if you're a creator, as with most other games, in a surprise to no one, you also get the game a few days earlier. I don't know what this process is. This process is very gated. Like, there's no, there's no real, I don't know, there's no way to sound like, to not sound, I don't know. It would obviously be nice to be involved, obviously. Because I think people in this region I think there are people that don't deserve it, personally. Like, well, that's just me. I'm not gonna name names, I'm not gonna, cause any trouble. I just feel like there are people that go away at certain points, and then they come back when the time's right, and they get all the benefits when they're openly interested in other games. Whereas someone like me, whether it's the right or wrong thing to do, FC points from Tour to Day 1. You'll hold off on using them for Evos. Evos? How are you going to get a team then? Like, with all due respect, even with the pre-order packs, or the welcome back packs, how are you going to get a team? The only thing you should be holding off for is better packs. Like, it all depends on the pack situation. Like, obviously, we will try and make a decent team, like a starter team with whatever we have available, but I think the best thing to do, and maybe I'm wrong, is to get the packs. Like, better FIFA point packs. So, like, I don't know what it'll be like, but let's say, for example, you get 2,000 FIFA points, and there's 25k packs in the store. Remember the early access packs? Yes. Again, I don't know, because they say, what was that called? It was, I don't know. Just go and look at, like, the first promo of the year. It wasn't, was it Total Rush? It wasn't Total Rush. But I do know there was definitely the Nike promo. Yeah, well, again, I don't think that was it this year. I think that was last year. I don't think that was this year. Because I don't remember those cards this year. Maybe I'm silly. Let's have a look at all the cards in game. But yeah, usually Footbin or Foot.g. I think Footbin has like the best in terms of tracking all the promos. So let's have a look. Oh, well no, that's not it. Let's have a look then, and I'm gonna make a guess. It's definitely not that. It's definitely not this. It's not this. It's definitely none of these. Centurions was one of the first ones, but definitely none of these. Not this, not this, not these, not this, not this, not this, not any of these. Not this, 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 not none of these here, none of these, not none of these. I'm leaning towards Total Rush, if I'm being honest. I'm leaning towards Total Rush as the first promo of the year, which is this one, because there's no Nike design in the thing. Trackstars is probably up there. It was. Yeah. It was pretty wild that they had an early access promo with a promo Mbappe, and a promo Salah, and a promo Messi. Nike was FC24, yes. Because it was... I know there was Virgil, and I know there was Sam Kerr, but... yeah, the Nike stuff was FC24, because there's no... yeah. Yeah, I don't really know. But, yeah. That's what I mean, is like, if there's a decent promo, or even if it's not a decent promo, there'll be promo packs. That is probably the time to open and spend your points. Unless you want to do Evos, but I don't know, honestly. What am I doing? I want to open these. Let's open this 50 player pack, 50k pack. looking forward to it. I just really hope it's good. Like, the menus are one thing, but I thrive, with all due respect, when the gameplay's actually good, because menu grinding at the start is near impossible. So if I can't grind the menus, then I'm cooked. So, or if I can't play the game and I have to grind the menus, it'll be over before it begins. Unless there's like trading methods which can make us, you know, decent amounts of coins. Maybe then that'll be a discussion point, but yeah, I don't really know. So we're gonna have to wait and see. We have this here. I'm gonna open this, and then this should probably carry us over into Mario Gomez. Mario Gomez. Let's open our first 85 by 10. Let's cook. Let us cook here. 85 by 10. We're gonna do 10 of these a day. We start with not good. Is that a fantasy hero again? That is Marcus Thuram. There's Marcus Thuram and Robbie Keane. Not quite what we're after. Mostly. What SBCs are even out? What SBCs are even out? Not doing Griezmann. No way are we doing Griezmann. Yeah, no new SBCs. What a surprise. What a surprise from EA Sports. No new upgrades, because we didn't need the upgrades. The Footy's player pick is not repeatable, unfortunately. The Team 4 upgrade expires soon. The Icon pick comes back in a day, or 2 days. This comes back tomorrow, but that's whatever. I'm not doing this Griezmann, the world champion SBC, and if it's Blanc, it's not gonna make my team. But fuck Manu Bashir. Blanc. Yeah, like, they limit it so much. They're like, oh, by the way, you can pick any card you want from the selection that we give you. Yeah, most likely, people literally said that he was going to pick him. And even, again, there's none of those cards are going to make my team. Like, if the aerial meta was good and he picked Drogba, then I'd do Drogba. But I have Puskás and Haaland and Mbappe and Ferdinand and all that jazz. I just am not keen. Like, how tall is this guy? Because I don't need no CDMs or left backs. I don't need no CDMs or left backs. I need, you know, what the hell? What the hell, man? Rivaldo was one of the choices. He would have been better. Never had a good card. Well, there is the Dream Chaser, I think, that you could always do an evolution of, I'm sure. So, that's not completely true. But you probably are correct. There probably isn't that many good cards of him. What is this Griezmann even? 92 pace in the big 2-5! Yeah, no! Holy! Can you smell that, chat? This card smells like shit. Like, 5-5. Like, yes, he can play left wing, right wing cam. Congrats to you. Finesse plus and low driven. Good passing. I just have better cards than this guy. And he's 6 squads. I guess people know that he's not that good. Is the SBC out? I don't think so. He's been world champ for less than 24 hours. Wouldn't imagine so. Oh god, Zambrotta, Raquelme. All the others. I know what I'm gonna do actually. I'm just gonna do this. But 6 is cheap. I'd be doing it just to say I've done it though. I'm not. I don't like SBCs like that. What are the challenges for Zambrotta? Let me finish this SBC and then we can look. edition. Oh, well, that's why, because I did the wrong one. I'm a clown, man. I did the wrong one. It's meant to do this instead. How the hell is that not enough? Okay, that's why. Because there's no low rated. Oh well, Chalanoglu, you're the sacrifice today. Into this SBC you go, so that I can just clear 11 of my cards at once. But, yeah, let's have a look. Zambrotta. Not a card I'll be completing, but he's only 7 challenges, but 3 of them will be easy. Rare bronze, rare silver, 80 rated, 86 or 88, 89, 90 and 91. Which again, for the normal player at this stage, even if you do the daily packs, it's relatively easy. Sid, welcome in, man. Can't believe it, chat. Sid actually conducted a successful hate watch of Liverpool last night. Have you missed any icons? Well, the icon pack that I do at the moment is unavailable, so no. You've not missed any icons! Not missed a single icon. Because the icons I do, the 95 pluses, they're not back for at least another day and a half. Or like a day. Why is the game broke? Has the game crashed on me? Obviously it has. Obviously it's crashed, hasn't it? It's crashed. The hate watch was good, you glad the right team won. Yeah, again, I wasn't really watching. I was reacting to a stream. And the shootout was very eventful for the most part. Yeah, Alice won. They did well. Let's see where it goes from here now. Because, again, I said this earlier, I'd have ordered £160 hobby box last night. Well, what of? Dimsim's not here to comment because, unfortunately, he has to play airport chauffeur at 5 AM, so he needed to hit the hay. But I'd be curious as to what the product is. Five numbers and 2 autos. I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's all very risky. Well, footies, it's all very risky. Because it can just as easily be, you know, I don't know, some like really bad auto and really bad number. Speaking of really bad. Or it can be, you know, that is very true. The gamble is very, that is true, but I don't know, some people get fun out of that. And that's okay. Cards are not really my thing. I dabbled in it for a bit, and I'm very lucky that people were able to give me cards just because I support such a niche team, and they're very hard to get rid of if you're not really wanting to collect. But at the same time, you know, not everyone... It's a tough one. Let's do a player pick here. All the England Euro women's cards. Is that the box that you've purchased, or is that what's... It's about £800. Well, that's nice. Well, I hope you at least get the value of the box back. That's all I'm gonna say. Not gonna set the expectations unrealistically high. I do hope you get the actual value of the box back. Not gonna be easy, but could be fun. There we go, chat. Player pick. Released last week, all sold out. Well, again, must mean something if you've been lucky enough to get a box at all. Spurs card, already own him. Hendrick, already own him. Adeyemi, already own him. Hooray! Yay! So someone opened a box this night. It was fantastic pulls. There's no Dino in there. And I already have Hendrick. I was only doing that because... I needed to try and clear my storage. My storage is getting progressively worse and worse. These are bad. I know they're bad, but there's also really nowhere else to put fodder. Like, if it's collection purposes, and you want to get, for example, the whole, you know, Spurs team, you like the designs, well, that's good. It also helps to purchase a product that you know, can actually like. Ooh, Team of the Year Salah again! Hey, let's go. Team of the Year Salah again. You know. Let's do some 83 picks on the console, because I already know that I'm gonna run out of things eventually. So let's get these done. And actually, four rares, how woke. 4 rares in the big 2-5. Well, again, it's good to have people that'll be interested. Always good to have some sort of person that's gonna be keen if necessary, because some products, you know, might be hard to give away or sell, but others, you're laughing if you can find the right product. Yeah, chat, we got the most YouTube-coded music from, like, whenever. So we're streaming on YouTube as well. I don't know what's going on. YouTube chat was broken when I looked at it earlier. Ooh, that's a special. It's just David Alaba. We are going to take him. Let me see. Low to high. Kabak. Remember when Kabak was meant to be like the next big thing? And he just wasn't. Poor Kabak. The next big thing, and then he just never worked out at all, honestly. I'm gonna take Napo. God, I'm so fucking drained, man. Oh, dearie me. Definitely gonna have to not stream as long. I'm gonna open these 85-10s and see where we go from there. Team of the year again. Make some plastic slips. And it's all very good. That'll be like Miyama or something. That'll be Miyama, I guarantee it. How did I know? How did I know it was Miyama before it was Miyama? You see enough cards, and it's just the same. I just really need this new game to come out. Like, Sid Collects is underway. Can't go as bad as Tinky Breaks. Ah, Tinky Breaks. What a time to be alive. Oh my god, finally! Oh! Finally! I never thought I'd see one of these cards! Chat, is it just me, or is it gonna be cold in here? Is it just me? Oh my god! Finally! You missed Tinky Breaks. Well, Tinky Breaks had its moments, but you know, when you fall out of love with something, it's difficult to keep it going. So, yeah, it's understandable why it no longer exists. It's unfortunate, but it's the... Just phone Brendan's can company and he can't get time off. That's unfortunate, then. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh my god. He has to make the team as well, I think, now. Unfortunately, Javid Ginola, your days might be numbered, buddy. Your days might be, or Raffinia, your days might be numbered. 99 overall. 99 overall. Cold Palmer. Oh, David Ginola. And Cold Palmer, chat. What a man. Your co-op partner. Finesse plus, dead ball, low driven plus, incisive plus. Oh, Ginola off. I mean, I don't know about that. Ginola has more playstyles, and he's got every stat better. So that would feel criminal not playing such a man. You gotta play as many speaking of 5 playstyle pluses, that reminds me. Isn't there an Evo with a 5 play? Is it this? Or it's this? Oh, fuck off! No! It was gonna be for good Evos! No! What does it even give? Let's have a look. What does it even give? It gives another playstyle. Doesn't mean shit though. It literally gives like pace up to 96. Or, yeah, it gives +4 pace and passing. You need 10 friendlies for Lewa. I don't think they are, no. I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm going to the bathroom, then we'll continue.
Points in blaming you, you did not know. Oh, I thought you were the one for me. That's why I give you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me.
We've lost the fucking streamer. We have not lost the streamer. I went to go to the bathroom. I think that's perfectly acceptable. Given that... Yeah. There's no... streamer. Yeah, I was just minding my own business. I just needed to take a bit of a breather. Because it's not like I'm doing anything else. Let's see, what can we even... Do you see what cards I got? Francesco Hamada 99. Yeah, unfortunately I was not just gonna go dead silent, but you missed the part where I said I have to go to the bathroom. I'll come back. Very selective choicing, I must say. Oh my god, a 99! I want to one so bad! Just forgetting the most important part. No, I got Cole Palmer 99, which is still a good one to get, because yeah, he's got better cards out there, but you can't say no. You got another one. Of course you did. Hanson now. At least they're in the rotation. At least the 99s are in the rotation, it would appear. The 99s are in the rotation, and that is always good. Love to see it. Yeah. I don't know what I'm doing the rest of the week. I know one thing, though, for sure, is that we will be doing a Prem prediction stream at some point this week. So make sure, chat, if you're interested, have your predictions at the ready on that particular day. I won't know what day, but we're going to take as many of them as we can get from those of you that are interested. And your fellow Australian, he says. Fucking hell. Almost as deluded as 76ers putting Leeds third. Who's kicking off? It's Liverpool versus Bournemouth. At... whatever. 8 PM, I think, UK. I want to say. Given that it's 5 AM Australian, it'll be Liverpool Bournemouth, from my understanding. $5 AM isn't that bad. 5 AM is not that bad if you are able to wake up. We pulled out for Dibley. I just hope that doesn't mean the pursuit of a right winger is dead. Because I do think there are better right wingers out there that exist for better prices. But Tawu, see, he is quite good, but I don't know if he's played much in the Prem. I've opened the 84 by mistake. Oh well. He could be something. Elkanut's been in the Potomac. Elkanut is a cam, and they've just signed Jack Grealish. Elkanut is a cam, and they've signed Jack Grealish. I would imagine in that instance it would be Grealish and Fatawu would be my first guess. Grealish is going to Everton. I know! I know that. Hence why he's speaking about it. Because he's an Everton fan. So he's discussing transfers relevant to his club. That's why it's being discussed. Thought Limitless was a Liverpool fan. How could you get that mixed? Liverpool fan. It's like saying Brendan's a United fan. He is. I mean, you're not wrong. There was proof, photographic evidence supporting that fact of Brendan in the United shirt. You're not wrong. Doesn't necessarily mean but yeah. I don't know, man. I do not know. Let's see here. Give us a juicer. That's a Spurs card, but of course I already own about 2/3 of the team. Birthday in 4 minutes. Well, happy pre-birthday, I guess. Take the high rating. It won't really matter. It won't really matter. Let's continue. My birthday's not for another few weeks. For another, what? Nearly 3 weeks. Just over 3 weeks away. So, that's gonna be fun. In the age of 53. Right mid. Oh, come on. It's a footies. Come on! Who is it? We packed Palmer! Who are we packing this time? Please don't be a duplicate, unless it's Palmer. Who is... well, it's only apropos that right before Limitless's birthday, we get the Everton footies. And it's the footies that best describes the current gaming experience on this game. Pain! That's all this game entails, is pain. Is all this game contains. Let's see, can we get a footies? Everton PNP is cooking now. Team of the season? Who is this? Is this Del Piero? Del Piero, I think, not good. Yeah, Del Piero, it's not even his best version, I believe. That is another Everton player, sort of. Top 100 with the bronze team. Imagine I got a 40s in here as well. Oh, we do. We get Rijkaard, but former. Yeah, well, it counts. It counts at this point. It all counts. Let me... The 99's in the team. Let's see, can we do another one of these? Of course we can. Of course we can do another one of these. Let's see here. Juice us. We're going to start from the back. Douglas, Luiz, Fofana, and Arantxa. What a pack, chat. What a packet. I'm going to take Park, so I don't feel compelled to take Kenny Omega. But there we go. Another 9, another 10 players. We'll build a few more packs because I don't think we're gonna have much in the way of anything. Look. We'll open this, and we'll probably build a few packs. Player picks, rather. We'll build player picks, we'll build team of the weeks, whatever it is that we get our hands on here. And then that'll probably be that, because I can't be arsed building more 84 10s when I know that the 85 10s are going to refresh in a few hours. So let me refresh this first. That's step 1. Step 1 is refresh the game. But preseason has been confirmed as a promo, so who knows what that's going to actively entail. Hopefully it's good for the people that pull this up on the screen. It's my window capture. Window capture 2. The only ones we need are going to be this one. 420. It's probably a rookie number for some, but still think it's a decent little number to give. And that number's going to go up by a bit. I know we don't have a lot of commons though. We don't have a lot of rares. Let's see. 35. I mean, that's not a bad number. That's not the worst number. Pick one and why. 99 R9 this week, or Gold Vinny in the first week of FC26. I don't care for 99 R9 now. Respectfully, 99 R9 might be the greatest striker in the game. This game has 3 weeks left. This game has like a month left. A month and a half left. If they say what they say about Gold Vinny though, Gold Vinny will be usable for a lot longer. So, you're going to miss FC25. I mean, I'm sure there'll be bits about FC25 that people miss. I don't believe FC25 will be the most fondly remembered game, but I do believe people will, people will miss it for something. And at some point people will go back and they'll go, oh, I remember this, and they'll have like fond memories. But if FC26 gameplay-wise, you will miss the Rush games with me and Brendan. Well, the good thing about FC26 is you'll still be able to play Rush with Brendan. You just won't be able to play Rush with me, because I think Rush is just the worst game mode to play. And that's sort of slight on the people that play it. I just despise it, and I kind of wish it didn't exist. I feel like there was better usage of resources than Rush. That is my honest thought, is that if they didn't... You have been raided. I've not been raided. I can tell you for free I've not been raided. There's not a single notification on my Twitch to suggest that. I'm not going to look at my mod view, but... yeah, it shows my viewers. Yeah, we just have... I don't know what it is. We just have people lurking, I guess. Shout out to the lurkers. Can people pay us to save FC? They probably did say that it was going to save FC. I've not been raided though, unfortunately. But yeah, people said Rush was going to be the big thing to save FC, and they couldn't be more wrong. And I'm not surprised, because Rush is terrible. Like, if you think Rush is good, you need to give your head a fucking shake. Like, I don't think FC... we want Cross. I want Cross to work the fucking DoorDash. That's what I want. I don't care what happens to him. Honestly, I don't care what happens to the poor fellow. He can flip those burgers for all I care. I'm not in a position where I really give a shit. Because... I don't know. What the hell, man? How could I not generate solutions? I'm able to generate players. Won't be creative for longer, he's retiring. I mean, good for him. Let me just see, I want to make sure this is accurate, because if I can't do, like... that does not feel correct, for what it's worth. That does not feel correct in the slightest. That I cannot do 85 or 84 team of the weeks. He's worse than Vince. Well... I am signed in, that's kind of the point, because I was signed in. I hate that. They keep telling me that, like, oh, you need to sign in again. I already was! You silly pricks. You silly motherfuckers, man. Yeah, I don't really care. I don't watch WWE. Zidane's put Spurs in 18th place. I mean, I don't know what I'm supposed to say in regards to that, but... yeah, good for him, I guess. Good for everything. I know there was a lot of tears at the start. No, we had a lot of tears earlier for 76ers, because he was complaining, he was like... this was the first time in the history the top 6 clubs won the championship in 20 years. How many of these am I doing? It's perfect! Oh yes, we do enjoy the Team of the Week picks. That is brilliant. That is absolutely brilliant, man. Open these player picks and then we'll probably call it a day, because I do not really, you know, I do not necessarily leave it there, because again, this game is like so... If I'm here tomorrow, chat, that'll probably be the day we do Football Manager. We'll continue the Football Manager with Manchester United. That'll probably be the plan, is... If I'm live tomorrow, we will do some Football Manager. We'll do a bunch of packs, and then Football Manager will be on the cards again with our Manchester United save. That we will continue on. I don't know where we'll get to. We'll play as many games as I see fit, because we'll probably play every game. It'll probably take us a good 3 or 4 sessions to, maybe longer, to end the season, but we'll play every game. Let's get some good stuff here, man. Give us some good juice. We need another 99. We packed the 99. We need more. Not 97. We packed enough 97s and 96s and whatever. I hate this fucking automatic ordering though. Like, I don't want the picks to be ordered in fucking terms of rating. It's not like it's gonna matter given they're just all going into the club. You just order them in terms of where they are on the team, in terms of the page. Like, if they're at the back of the page, don't sit there. Yeah, well, why is it even being mentioned? I won't be watching. I'll be sleeping through it. Anyway, personally, yeah, I ain't watching no Maxime Dupree. Maxime Dupree in the big 2-5, yeah. Yeah, that's a no from me. I'll be sound asleep. You don't know why you're talking about it. Yeah, I don't know how anyone can be excited, because you know exactly what's gonna happen. The match is gonna be the drizzling shits. They're gonna start chanting, "We want Cross! We want Cross! We want Cross! We want Cross!" And then Becky's gonna win, and then she's gonna beat down Maxime Dupree, and then Nikki Bella's gonna run in for the save. And then they're gonna do a stare down, and Becky's gonna hold up her belt, and it's just gonna be, just gonna put everyone involved to sleep. Like, that's exactly what's gonna happen, and if that happens, I want to be put on the Raw Creative. Natty! Do you think Natty gives a shit? Do you think Natty's the one doing the feud? Natty ain't the one doing the feud at Clash in Paris, unfortunately. So I don't think Natty's the one doing the run-in. They don't know how to use Natty on Raw. You think she cares about Maxine? She's got more important things to worry about. She has to go to the NWA and do blood sport. She doesn't care about Maxine. They should change Maxine's name. To what? Like, it's not that simple as just, oh, this name sucks, let's change it. Like, you either have to change it the moment they get called up, which she did have her name changed, or you have to, what was it before? I believe her first name was like Sophia Cromwell or something, which is arguably worse. I don't know, I don't really care. Most people just get god-awful names. It was fucking terrible. I get why they do it, but it was weird. Like, who needs these names? Like, the Dupree name has had no... It's had no real... anything about it. In honesty. I really did not get rid of anything. Oh dear. That's not good at all, that we're not getting rid of anything. I thought I was going to get rid of stuff. I was wrong, it would seem. I was very wrong. I thought I was going to get rid of stuff. Call de Jong. The problem is I thought I was going to get way more spaces back. What the fuck do I have in my storage? This is going to be scary looking at this. I see the problem. Yeah, I see the problem now. Ah, yes. That does explain a lot. There's just not a lot of much. It's alright though. We'll do maybe 2 of these player picks. Small position, yes. We'll do 2 of these picks because I cannot be arsed doing exchanges. I just want to get rid of cards. So that'll be what happens. We'll get rid of. We'll do 2 of these picks, and then that will probably be it because there is nothing else to do without completely, you know, just nuking the club. Kavara, we already have. This one, we already have. We need cards we don't already have, please. We're going to take Biandolo because we don't have her. And to celebrate, well, we're going to do another one because why the hell not? Why the hell not? You know? Why would we not celebrate by doing another one that's completely worthless? Yeah, it's okay. Okay, let's just continue here. There we go. Boom! We bring the boom! There we go, chat. There we go. There is the boom. We bought the boom. Now we're gonna hopefully bring a good icon. Sorry. Sorry, I'm trying to multitask. Dabinia. Nuno Tavares.
Suck me in slow, breathe me in and let me go. Filling the lungs inside you, and the blackened eyes make my way into your mind. Just to know what you knew, restless every time we
Sorry.
start locking eyes up.
Sorry, I want to do that. We're gonna take Sam's and that. On that note, chat. We're gonna, you know. Home guard, you're Danish. Well, unfortunately, brother, I just take the best card available. If you really want that home guard, she's probably discard price. So, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If it makes you feel any better, there won't be any more opportunities to pick home guard because the stream is ending. You've come at the wrong time, I'm afraid. But, hey, it's alright. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. But, anyway, chat. Take care, man. Take care.